so you know it's good. Guys, my name's Tom Cardi. I'm going to be your MC for tonight. I'm going to do some silly songs before some friends of... Thank you. Before I have some friends come out here. Guys, who the hell is excited for some Critical Role tonight? Yeah, I thought so. I feel the same way. Guys, this first song is a song I wrote. I watched The Titanic. You've heard of that movie before? It's very good. It's a new movie. I got up to like halfway through when like Jack was painting Rose and it's very sexy, you know? Like paint me like one of your French girls. And I stopped it because it was too horny for me and I put it away. This song is called Paint That Lady and it's about my future wife. Thank you very much. Hit the track. Thank you. It's serious. It's very sexy. Cross your legs, guys. We lock eyes from across the room, and you say, what's up? And I say, what's up? And we know that it's good. Do you want to be my lady? I want to raise your baby. My only job is to pleasure you. But first I'm gonna use my thumb to measure you. You know you're dealing with a gentleman when I got a one thing on my mind. Lovely lady wants a gentleman's dick, but first you get the acrylic. I'm gonna paint you with my watercolors. We're gonna have sex, but not just yet. First, I'm gonna paint you. It's an aphrodisiac, girl. Get the Monet like Leo da Vinci. I paint your clam like a Botticelli. Before I let you get a whiff of this dick, I get to painting and I make it erotic. You can be my Rose, I will be your Jack, but we're not on a boat. We are out the back of my mother's house. But the sexual tension is still Titanic. I can't wait to please you when I'm finished painting you in about 5 hours. Hour 3 and you move your head slightly to the left. Well, I think I better start again. Hour 8 and the sun's coming up and the light has changed, so I think I better start again. The sexual tension has been greatly magnified by this 12-hour Bob Ross joyride. I made you wait, now I know what you want, and I'm gonna give it to you, Sydney. I'm going to do you. I'm gonna do you. Sydney, I'm gonna do you. With my charcoal, I'm gonna paint you with my charcoal. We're gonna have sex definitely tonight, but first I wanna get your head right. I'm gonna paint you. I'm definitely not stalling for time. No, I'm not, definitely not, no. I'm not stalling for time, I really do wanna have sex. I'm not stuck at the darling, I'm not stuck at the darling, no. No, I'm not stalling! Explosions! They never put the explosions there. I said, let's move the tables and just have explosions, but they wanted to play Dungeons & Dragons as well. This next song is very important to me because I don't know if you guys know this, but Jacob Collier is coming here in December. You guys know Jacob Collier? You heard of him before? He's like that English singer who's an incredible singer, and he makes his audience like sing in harmony. And I thought it would be really cool if we pranked the fucker. So what we're gonna do basically, and you have no choice in this, it was in the fine print of your tickets. I thought it would be really funny if he gets here in December and he's like, oh yeah, I love the ICC, I can't wait. I'm going to do the very first like harmony choir of the audience. And some stagehand's going to be like, they did that at a Dungeons & Dragons show 6 months ago, get the fuck out of here. So basically just don't freak out, but halfway through this, I'm going to like divide you. This half, you're going to sing a little harmony. This half, you're going to sing a harmony. And you're going to make my dreams come true. This song is, thank you. This song is probably the most powerful song in the entire world at the moment. I wrote it when I was 3.5 years old. It's called Don't Touch My Monster Truck, and thank you. It's about you not touching my monster truck. Thank you, let's do it. Hit that track.
Michael's here for your sleepover. Please play nice.
You can touch my Lego, you can touch my Pokemon cards, you can watch Ninjago or play with Thor of Asgard, you can touch my fidget spinners. My dad bought me 18, you can play with anything, but please don't touch my monster truck. You can play my Fortnite, you love Fortnite. You can touch my bike or my kite or my Spider-Man light. You can touch my fucking slap bass. But if you touch my monster truck, I'll stab you in the face. You can touch the pills that my dad keeps in the bathroom. You can smell the things in my sister's bedroom. You touch my Tonka truck, I couldn't give a fuck. What's the one thing I said? Don't touch my monster truck. If you touch my monster truck, I'll fucking bite you on your arm. And then my mama gonna call your mama and say, take your dumbass kid back home. And I know for a fact you got no Dunkaroos, you got no fruit roll-ups in that 2-bedroom apartment. All you got is a marriage on the rocks and the feeling that you fucked up by touching my monster truck. Cindy, feeling that you fucked up by touching my monster truck. I'm like a 4-year-old right now, imagine that. Feeling that you fucked up by touching. If you tell anyone at school that I cried when you touched my monster truck, I'll tell everyone at school that you got no TV at your house and you shit yourself. My dad could beat up your dad. My dad is John Cena. I'm allowed to drink Coke. You've got a weird dick. My mum says that your dad is a cuck. All right, it's happening now. This up. We're gonna do it. All right. Monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck. Repeat it now. Monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck. Keep doing that. This up. Ready? Monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck, a monster truck. All together. Oh, so good. I am a little shit, the kind of kid that you'd love to hit. But you can't cause hit is wrong. So you settle for watching me get hit by my mum in a crowded supermarket. And take the opportunity while I'm stuck to kick the shit out of my monster truck. You kick the shit out of my monster truck. I dropped my thing. You wanna kick the shit out of my monster truck? Oh, Sydney. Kick the shit out of my monster truck. You wanna kick the shit out of my monster truck? Explosions. Fuck. I'm gonna have a word. It was on my rider. 17,000 explosions. That was kind of cool. Halfway through that, I became a DJ. You see that? Thank you. I love you too, Tom. Thank you. I think it's kind of cool to think about just then. We have some like Americans watching, right? That's what the cameras are here for. How cool is it that there's like D&D here, but D&D there as well? It blows my fucking mind, guys. So I thought it would just be a cool opportunity because I think Americans are quite interested in the things that we say, right? Like the little kind of funny little buggery, get a dog up your sort of things that we say. So I just thought in that, I use a lot of Australianisms in my music, and I just wanted to like clear, in that song, this is for you beautiful Americans at home and some who are backstage eating Vegemite. In that song, I said Dunkaroos, which in Australia, yeah. Dunkaroos. In Australia, a Dunkaroo is a sex act. A chocolate Dunkaroo will cost you extra, am I right, guys? This is my final song. You've been so beautiful. Thank you so much. This song... That's it. This song is either about sending mixed messages to someone you like or punching someone's dad in the dick. I don't know. Let's do it. Hit the song. It's Sunday night and you're at home all alone. Last night was great. It was our very first date. So now it's time to pull out my phone. I'm gonna send you something real quick. It ain't gonna be a dick pic. No. Romance needs clarity, but baby, that don't work for me. I'm sending mixed messages. I send the first text in a cute way, and then I don't reply for 7 fucking days, yeah. Mixed messages. Or you text me, what night am I free? And I reply, yes, full stop. I send you a little smiley face, so you send me back a little smiley face. And then I say, hey, and you write back, hey. And I say, hey, what? You say, you said hey first, and I say, okay. Croissant emoji, fuck you. It makes melody. 1 second I say, you're very pretty. And then I show up at your house and I kick your dog, yeah. It's a Shih Tzu. I pay for the dog's veterinary bill, but then I punch your dad in the dick, ha ha ha. Now we're going to a hospital, just me, you and your dad in the back of an ambulance. And even with your dad's broken dick, the air is thick with
sexual tension.
I'm really sorry for punching your dad in the dick, I won't do it again. You make me shake his hand and promise, but as I do I ball up my other fist and I put your dad in Yeah, I punch your dad in his broken dick again. You think I'm sexy because I'm mysterious, sending you these mixed messages. Stop punching my dad's dick. Okay, but then I wink. Grab both of my hands quick, stopping my third attempt to punch your dad's dick. Oh baby, you've played this game before, but I've played more. You got both my hands, so I use my head. I headbutt your dad's parents in the back of an ambulance. And between their headbutts, our eyes lock as we're holding hands. We can't help but kiss over your dad's not once, twice, thrice, broken dick. It makes messages. I say I love you in a cute way, and then I punch your dad's dick every day. Tell your dad that I'm sorry, but then punch him in his dick again. Explosions! Guys, thank you so much. Now I've done my little song. Are we ready for some friggin' D&D? You're gonna have to do better than that. Are you ready for Critical Role? Let's bring them out! First up, let's make some noise. The one, the only Laura Bailey. Keep that going for Marisha Ray. Up next we have Liam O'Brien. Keep that going for number 4 in the roster, Taliesin Jaffe. Next up, Ashley Johnson. Oh yeah, Travis Willingham. Keep it going for Sam Regal. And your Game Master for tonight and forever, Matthew Mercer!
Well, hello everyone. And welcome to tonight's wonderful Critical Role live show here in Sydney, Australia.
Oh boy.
It sounds like thunder.
Yeah, no pressure. Thank you all so much for joining us here in person, and those of you abroad or later, whatever it may be, but the energy in here is already palpable and terrifying in the best way.
Wow.
Oh, boy. But thank you all so much for joining us. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have a few announcements to get through. As tonight's live show has a sponsor. Sam?
Matt, the name's Crocker Sam Dundeagle.
Oh, no.
Matt, I think you mean Arnar. But no dramas, mate. I'm a bit of a folk hero in the land down under.
Please, just for the love of God, read the ad, Sam.
Righto. Tonight's sponsor is Ravensburger and their award-winning cooperative board game, Horrified Dungeons & Dragons. This newest adventure introduces gameplay inspired by the mechanics of Dar and Dar.
What?
D&D, Matt. It even comes complete with a D20. In fact, Arnar.
Sam, what is that?
Arnar. Holy Hemsworth. She's found me.
Who?
Kylie Minogue. Australia's second most deadly crocodile. Oh, she's found me. Oh no. Oh, she's chasing me, Matthew. Don't panic. Don't panic, Matthew.
Literally, nobody is panicking,
Don't
Sam.
panic,
but you.
Matthew. I'll handle this Crocker Sam Dundeagle style by wrestling the beast. Matthew, my earpiece fell out. And I almost knocked that over. Oh, it's attacking me. Matthew, I need your help.
Let me guess, you need a knife.
No, I don't need a knife. This beast is too majestic to kill. I need the advertising copy. I'll lull it to sleep with the advertising copy. I'm trying to read while I wrestle.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
Delve below water deep. In the most, Jesus. Notorious dungeon of all, featuring 4 classic D&D monsters. This is much harder than I thought it would be. Including the Beholder, the Displacer Beast, the Mimic, and the Red Dragon, and the Crocodile.
Is there actually a crocodile in the game?
No! But don't hold that against the game. Arnar. It's her mother. It's her mother, Tony Killett. The most deadly croc in Australia. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm supposed to keep reading. They're working together, and you can work together too. In a cooperative game to complete each monster's unique challenge. Pre-order Horrified Dungeons & Dragons today at rav.wiki/crhorrified and visit the Ravensburger booth at Gen Con. It worked. Crocodile, go back to the wild. And you, Crocodile, you go back to the wild too, which is crowd surfing for the rest of the show.
Great, I'm sure that won't be distracting at all.
Thanks,
True.
Matt. And back to you.
Truly horrifying.
Oh my goodness.
Wait,
Be
Thank
free.
you, Sam.
Be free.
what was that?
Wait, what?
Thank God for production insurance.
Why? Why?
Thank you, Sam. And we're sorry, Ravensburger, and we're sorry, Australia. Marisha, you have a quick announcement to make, too.
My favorite part was how the front row was actually concerned in not having it.
Yeah,
They were
you
like,
should
no,
have
no.
We saw your faces.
I could see you.
No one said there was a splash zone. It was very.
We're sorry, Australia. But before we get into that, just a friendly reminder to please not post spoilers of tonight's episode online. Not just yet. Did you know you're the first ones to see this? So other people will have a chance to see this. Share photos. Talk about how great of a time you had, but just don't post spoilers. Don't be a dick. Thank you so much.
That is the golden rule. I believe that concludes our announcements.
Oh, shit.
So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's live episode of Critical Role. All right, friends. Sit down.
It's hard being a crocodile person.
Valid. After the strange creeping of some odd, sourceless, spectral mist began to rob your troop of friends and members, after a mysterious and sudden surge of color, only a few remain here on the deck of the 9 heroes. Laudna, Jester, Caleb, Yasha, Ashton, Chetney, and Veth. Chilled to the bone and lost in the mist, it is but yourselves that remain upon this dock.
It's the crocodile.
It's the crocodile.
You did this, you did this!
Children.
These waters are filled with beasts.
Yes!
Yes. Thank you.
She's found me again.
You can bring it out of the intermission. Children. The looming shadow of the fast approaching island itself growing closer and closer. As in the midst of the chaos, the anchor was not yet placed. Before you feel the ship lurch as it runs aground. You glance over the side to see the dark, sandy beach that greets you. Like an endless display of grains of long tumbled obsidian, the black beaches of the island have met you. Your mind and your wits just click in to realize you're not sure what happened and where your friends are, but you've arrived.
Bo?
Where is everybody?
Imogen? Imogen?
Hot Minotaur! Hot Minotaur!
I'm going to send a message to Ford.
All right.
Are you going to say his name twice? It just feels like we were all doing that.
Ford!
Yes.
Ford!
Yes! All right, good.
All right, I'm going to send a message. Ford! Ford!
Okay.
Where did you go? We're at the island, but you disappeared with everyone else, and I'm really worried. Did you go home? Are you in the water? Do I have more?
As the words leave your mind and your lips, the magical essence of the sending spell flings your cries out into the ether. You hear nothing in return,
Oh, no.
but hope they found the ears of your lover wherever he may be.
Don't worry if you're feeling lonely, you know, I happen to be... an excellent cuddler.
I believe you.
She
But
is
you're
engaged.
not my type.
She is engaged to be married, and some of us take marriage very seriously. Now, where is your hot minotaur friend?
Welcome to the Shattered Teeth.
Do you think we're ghosts? Oh, I'd be so excited, honestly.
I don't feel like that would be much of a departure for you.
This is very different than what we had last time. Does this even look like the same island?
Glancing around what little bit of the beach you can see, there's nothing about it that seems familiar.
Wait, when you guys were here before, did people disappear on you?
No!
There were some pirates and skeletons, and there was some tattooing, but I don't think that
yes.
really counts.
Tattooing?
And a
Oh
sword.
yeah, I got a whole thing on the. Oh
Do you
yeah.
want some more? I mean, look, I'm really distraught right now. I could use a good distraction.
I would take one if
Well,
I'd
yes,
like
I've already
to
given you some.
If you can figure out how to tattoo solid stone,
I
honestly,
can.
that's a story I get to keep. So yes.
Caleb runs over to Mr. Pock O'Pea and kneels down quickly. Let me see your hands. Are they whole? Any broken fingers? Are you well? Can you still work?
Oh, Jesus. Another fanboy. It only took 400 years for them to recognize my greatness, but now it's my turn, bitches. My fingers are fine.
So you can still make toys?
I can make toys.
Any kind of toys?
I rip one of the wooden columns out of the edge of the ship and hand it to him. Carve.
Wait,
I mean, I can make a toy, or I can
there
make
are other things to worry about right now, Caleb.
a toy.
With that banister piece, it feels like that would be a hefty, double-sided implement of some sort.
It's a bit splintery.
Here you go.
Okay.
Half the work is done already.
For her pleasure, I'll get right on it. We should really focus, though.
Yes.
We lost half our team. You lost half your team.
No,
Yeah.
you're right. Laudna goes over and she picks up a glass and just throws it against a wall.
What was that for?
If we're ghosts, that's what ghosts do.
Oh! I don't think we're ghosts. Wait. Chetney runs towards the wall. We're definitely not ghosts.
Where, can someone remind me what we were looking for in the first place?
Are you serious?
One minotaur, and apparently this is what 2 weeks on the ocean has been. Really?
No, I actually forgot as well, which
Oh
is
my.
not a surprise.
We were
but
looking.
just a reminder wouldn't hurt.
We played the exposition 5 minutes ago.
I know, but it wasn't piped backstage, so we couldn't
For
really...
some reason I could not hear it.
Sending is still a little off.
Yeah.
Why
The
do I
most
cry?
dangerous mage in Exandria is hiding in the mists
He's
of this
not that
place
bad.
somewhere.
But okay.
You weren't there.
Ludinus.
Oh, yes.
Ludinus.
We're looking for him. He escaped or something.
And clearly he knows we're coming because he split us up.
Do you think it was him?
I don't know.
Or I thought the Shattered Teeth were just like this weird place that
Yes.
sometimes did weird, crazy things. Was it Ludinus?
If he were trying to actually deal with this, why would he split us up, though? I don't even necessarily think he knows we're here. I mean, this doesn't feel like the kind of thing he would do.
Can we look around and see if the sky is the same? Does it look like a Technicolor dream code of, like, does it look like the same space we were in?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Chet.
Oh, shit.
First roll.
Let's go.
19.
19.
We're gonna live.
Not bad. Glancing in the immediate vicinity, the mists themselves are thick, and that odd spectral mist that swooped in and took your allies away is no longer present. Just the still cold, ever thick fog that completely swallows this island. What you can see through the mists at this proximity is the shadowed, still mostly obscured shape of the massive monolithic mountain that consumes the center of this island landmass. However, with a 19, you can tell a few things. One, you can see the faint edges of a jungle line, roughly 60 to 100 feet beyond the black sands that are at the edge of your ship. And secondly, this is not just a solid mountainous mass. It looks like the mountain itself has shattered, like it had detonated from within. You can see massive cracks and pieces of the mountain expanded outward and just locked in the air, like it was frozen mid-destruction. You can see dark shapes, ribbons of parts of the landmass winding around it, corkscrewing, like this incredible, terrifying monolith had been sundered and locked.
Oh, shit.
That's cool.
You can't even see the peak of it, but the clouds swallow it partway up. You can just see large boulders and chunks of it slowly rotating and shifting with the wind around it, just barely visible, the outer shadow line of their presence visible.
I'm going to jump off the side of the boat.
What? Does she
I'm
do
going
that?
to find my wife.
I'm with that one. This is
Wait,
stupid.
let's
We're
see-
out in the open.
Let's see if anything happens to her first.
Oh, no, I'm really.
Does she survive?
You leap off the side of the boat, hitting like the black sand. Your feet dig in. Your dense heft of musculature pushes you a few inches into the beach. You stand up strong, your broad shoulders holding your blade at bay, and the jungle line ahead of you.
Hey, look how many friends it takes to jump off a boat for me,
All
and I'm
right,
going.
I'm fine. I'll go too.
Thank you.
Look at him go.
You're either out in the open or we head towards the jungle.
If we're getting off the boat, I'm getting off this boat. Are we getting off?
I think we're here. We should get off
All right.
the boat.
I got you. All right.
I don't.
I will leap into Yasha's awaiting arms.
Perfect. Oh, no. No. One by one, you all step off the boat onto the black sands and begin heading in towards the jungle. It only takes a few steps of Yasha leading this charge before you feel something tug at your boot, Yasha.
Something's tugging at my boot.
From beneath the black sands that begin to emerge and billow outward, you see these strange hook-like claws latch onto the back of her boot as some sort of odd segmented beach worm, massive and terrifying, seems to claw up and begin to dig into her heel. And you watch as the sand shifts around you immediately. You've stepped into some sort of a feeding zone for massive, terrifying beach entities. I need you all to roll initiative.
See, I
You're right, we should have stayed on the boat. That would have been great.
Stayed on the boat.
Yeah, no, totally.
told you. Shit, this is so early.
I get to kill him.
Oh, balls.
Oh, I
Wow,
rolled good. Oh no.
Ah, wow, no.
13.
25 to 20.
Oh, no.
21.
Oh, no.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, no.
20 to 15.
Come on.
15 to 10.
14.
Oh, 14.
Oh,
12.
Rollies. Rollies.
Jester and Yasha are rolling.
19.
8.
All right, Jester, Yasha,
And Chet with a 12,
Chet
bitch.
with a 12.
And then Ashton with a 10.
Ashton, all right. What'd you get, Caleb and Veth?
8.
7.
What?
Oh, boy.
All right. So, Laudna, you begin to see these creatures, these odd segmented, like claw-faced beach worms that most of their body is submerged, or at least not visible behind. As Yasha begins to step forward, you watch its body get pulled out of the sand. You have no idea how long it is, but even like the 5-6 feet that gets pulled free is a terrifying inclination of how much more might reside beneath the sand as it pulls at her. But you have initiative. What do you want to do, Laudna?
Icky. wow, I hate this. Okay.
Let her die and run.
Okay, first and foremost, I will use my bonus action to go into my form of dread.
No.
What form does your form of dread take?
Well, look, I've been inspired by the ocean and being on a boat, so it's like, a little pirate Winchy, but make it spooky.
So your hair turns into like clumps of black seaweed hanging from a pirate hat, sort of.
Oh, that's cool. That's even better. Yes, that's great. That's
Clever
great.
storytelling.
Incredible. And then from there, I'm going to go ahead and cast Bane. There it is.
Like a sandwich.
It's that classic Bane line.
Yeah.
All right, so you cast it on the one that slashed on Yasha's ankle.
Yes.
All right, it fails at
Wait,
saving.
how many are there? Is there
You just
one?
see one emerging at the moment, but you see sand shifting around other people.
Can I try? 'Cause
If
I
you want to
can-
hold your action for others to a pop, you can do that.
I will hold my action.
Fair enough. You prepare your Bane spell for more to arrive.
Yasha, run! Stir up the sand!
She says that as the entity, its mouth and jaws open wider, almost like its head splits a little further down, and you can see just multitudes of weird, thick, viscous, saliva-covered teeth that begin to latch onto your leg. It's going to attempt to attack you, Yasha.
Okay.
That's going to be 17 to hit.
No.
No. It chews on your boot, but cannot find purchase in you.
Oh,
However,
sweet thing.
5 other ones emerge around the others that are standing along the ground
Uh-oh.
and making an attack against each of you. Have you left the boat yet?
I mean, you said we all hopped off.
Well, you were the one that hadn't confirmed. I'll give you the opportunity to stay, or would you have joined everybody?
I would have joined.
Then 6 of them arrive and attack all of you. So that's a
6 of
natural
them.
20 against you, Veth.
Oh, me! But I'm just a cute little thing.
All right, Veth, that's going to be... Hold on a sec. Well, actually, you do get the Bane going now.
I do get the Bane.
It won't change the critical, but it will affect the other attacks.
I'm going to do it at 3rd level so I can get 4.
Oh, then you got it. That's a fail.
Fancy.
That's a fail. That's 6 fail. 7 fail.
Yeah.
Even with a 14, it's a fail because you're high DC. Oh, okay. 18?
18 is my DC.
Okay, so I'll say the one that's attacking Chetney succeeded, but
What
the
the
rest get a
fuck?
minus 2
Sorry.
plus.
It's because I got money now, isn't it?
Is this what
That is
this
going
is
to be
about?
Yeah.
42 points of
What?
piercing damage on you, Veth.
Can I uncanny dodge?
Oh, that's
If you'd
so
like
much
to,
worse
yeah.
than
I
And
will.
34 points of acid damage.
Whoa. What?
As it wraps. What? You're level 20 and 17. What am I supposed to do here?
That is so much more.
These terrifying corrupted worms begin chewing up your leg, and one of them just kind of devours you halfway up, like Andy Serkis in that weird King Kong movie. The rest of you can only see the upper half of Veth as she has been half swallowed by one of these beach worms. So you can have that's
It's 76 halved is 38 or something?
yeah. So there you go with that. So it's 38 points damage to you against Caleb, minus a D4. Oh, it rolled really low. That's gonna miss you. Against Jester. Oh, that's gonna be 21 minus D4 minus 1, 20.
Oh, that's my armor class.
All right. And so with that,
Minus D4, you said? Bane.
Yeah.
Bane.
yep.
Boo.
All
Anything? No.
right, so it's going to be 14 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 20 points of acid damage.
We gotta get off this beach.
We need a healer somehow. I don't know.
With a minus D4 on you,
Yes.
that's going to be a 17 to hit you, Laudna.
Shield.
Misses you entirely. Ashton, that's also going to be, well, yeah, same thing. 17 against you, Ashton.
I'm fine. Yeah.
All right. And Chetney is not baned, but against you, that's going to, same roll again. So that's going to be 19 against you, Chetney.
Fuck, it's my AC.
Perfect. Everything's going according to
Oh no,
plan.
your hands. Oh no. Whatever will you do?
All right.
Think about my hands.
He needs that from me.
15 points of piercing damage.
1-5.
Yep. And that's going to be 19 points of acid damage.
Damn!
Ow.
Okay.
As you all begin to pull back out of the way. You have your hand up.
Can I hellish rebuke?
You
Can I hellish rebuke?
You can indeed. Bring it. Constitution save on them or dexterity on that one?
I don't dexterity.
I thought so. Oh, massive failure.
Yes, that's 3d10.
Let's go.
All right. Ooh, 16 plus 5, 21 points of cold damage.
21 points of cold damage. As your rebuke hits, you watch as the icy rays of your energy burst and tear through this creature. It kind of shrieks and pulls back a little bit, but still kind of tries to reach for you. It looks fairly hurt, but still like holding its gaze to try and rush towards you.
Okay.
So finishing their turn now, that brings us to the end of their go. Next up in the initiative order is Jester with Yasha on deck. What do you want to do?
You said it looks fairly hurt,
Yes.
and I did 21 points of damage.
Yeah, it looks like it took a hit.
All right, I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians at 4th level.
Alrighty.
Should I do more? Because 5th level. Okay, at 5th level, I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians. And,
Alright.
5th level Spiritual Guardian unicorns are, like, tougher than... So I'm kind of looking at Ashton as I cast this. And all of my spiritual unicorns are, like, super punk as they come out. They're all like this and, like,
Hell yeah.
sticking their tongues
Where
out.
is
And they've
this?
got
Is this coming from the hoof?
spiked up mohawk.
Wait, are they like their fingers coming out of the hoof or something? Or
Oh, yes.
okay.
My spiritual, these ones have hands. Just for this purpose.
Hams?
They're hamster unicorns. They have
Okay,
little
okay,
tiny
that-
fingers.
All right. That's
All right.
better picture. Okay.
Beautiful. As they emerge out there, swirling around the space, some of these creatures are starting to curl back away, prepared for what's waiting them the next time they have their
Okay.
turn. But your guardians are up. At the end of your turn, it brings us to Yasha.
Hello. All right. I am going to rage. Fuck it. Let's go reckless.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
It's cocked, which is appropriate for my first roll. I'm not going to start with that one. I'm really sorry. Okay. Oh, that's not the best, but that's okay. All right. That'll be, actually, that's not that bad. 24.
Oh, 24 definitely hits.
Okay,
Go ahead and
great.
roll damage on that.
So,
That would have been a crit in Daggerheart.
Wow.
all right. So we got, oh yes, and it hit, so Divine Fury. Okay, so we got 8, 9, 10, 29 points of damage.
Ooh, a
for the
hefty first hit on the
First hit.
Your blade carves through a large chunk of it, kind of shears off, exposing its like somewhat dark purple black innards as the outer armor gets cloven off, and it kind of shrieks back, and it's still trying to hold on to you.
Right.
You can take your second attack if you'd
Taking
like.
my second hit. Reckless again.
Go for it.
Much better. Okay, so not that it needed it. 17 plus 15.
That hits, yeah.
Okay,
You can
great.
go roll damage.
That is, ooh! All right. Oh, man. Jet lag and math is really fun. 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. You cleave it a second time, bisecting it just in the back of where its head and like clawed face would be. As you carve free, it lets go, and you watch as it falls to the ground, twitches before going still. You've slaughtered it where it stood.
All right. What I would like to do is reach my hand for it in the sand and pick up some of it. and pick it up. Dinner! And I'm gonna sling it over my shoulder.
That's gross.
You got it. All right, as
You'll
you
get
say
used to
dinner,
it.
and you shout this out to the rest of the group, you see a shape emerging from the tree line of the jungle, rushing, foot over foot, sprinting in your direction. If we could please have Tom Cardi come to the table. If you wouldn't mind, Tom, describing what they see emerging from the mist and shadow rushing across the beach in their direction.
Yes, baby.
You see like a 7.5-foot blue man with just like kind of white hair, kind of like bouncy, kind of like cloud-like, and he's just belting as fast as he can with like a gold leaf sort of lute, slapping across his back very awkwardly. And he's kind of trying to shout to you, but you don't quite maybe hear him. But he looks super excited, but also incredibly terrified at the same time. And he says, "There's worms in the sand!"
Are you a ghost?
What? Maybe.
Ghosts!
Are you ghosts? And then he stops for a second.
You know, it remains to be seen.
We gotta get the fuck out of here!
I wouldn't stand there. There's worms in the sand.
Oh, now I'm aware of the worms, okay? I'm fully aware of the worm situation in the sand.
Where do we go?
Just get off the bloody sand first of all.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, we take off running towards them.
Start squishing.
All right, I would like your whole group at this point, we'll say for the purpose of this, to make a dexterity saving throw, each of you, to try and dart away from the grasp of these worms, to try and rush away from the beach.
A group dex check?
Natural 20.
Okay, wait.
Is this a check or a save?
This is the dex saving throws.
Save.
Okay.
Dex save. Okay.
25.
Yeah, fantastic.
17.
17 barely succeeds. You need to beat a 15.
Come on, Widogast.
Well, I got a 6, but I will use my ring of evasion to help me juke to the left.
Fantastic. All right, Laudna.
16.
16 success. Ashton.
15.
15 just barely makes it.
26, get off me.
After the one had been sundered and sent bloodied and scattered across the black sands, the others were kind of taken aback by it and all lurched for your team as you pushed off towards this strange, cloud-haired blue fella that is shouting to you from the tree line.
As we dart away, can I just stand still for just a minute so that my spiritual guardians can feel like they did something?
Well, the spiritual guard, yeah. So while the rest of them run away, you instead start sort of doing like a dance in the sand to keep them from biting your feet.
Yeah.
With a natural 20, yes, you can totally, you're like avoiding and like pirouetting around them, jumping off. It's almost like a music video, like you're pushing off their face. And as try as they might, you're just too cute to be hurt by them. As the Guardians, suddenly these punk unicorns just and tear into them. A bloody frenzy surrounds you. You
My
seeing this.
beautiful minions!
There's something wrong with her, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, just a little.
As Caleb streaks through, he grabs 3 to 5 of them out of the air and shoves them in his coat and keeps going.
One by one, you all rush away from the
That's
immediate
very
danger of these beach worms that begin to recoil back into the black sands, themselves still staying to the places they were buried and not giving pursuit into the nearby jungle. And there you take a minute, take a breath, and look upon your strange visitor here on the outskirts of the island.
Hi, who are you?
Wait, no, I think this is their friend, Dorian. He just got super big and buff. I think he's been eating steroids or something.
My characters are blurring together.
You don't eat steroids.
You can.
You put them up
They
your...
don't-
No, it's true. You don't
Put
eat
them up?
You do put them up. And not
Yeah,
that I've
yeah.
taken any, of course. But that is the appropriate way of doing it.
You've met Dorian. This is not Dorian.
Everybody looks big to me, baby.
Well,
Guys, what's your name? Thank you for warning us about the black sand that we were already dying in.
That's okay, but I also think it's kind of rude to talk about someone else right in front of someone when they're standing in front of you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
you're very handsome.
Okay. All right. I don't know if I can blush, but let me try.
Oh, he's purple.
I'm just saying, we're very happy you're here.
Thank you. Oh, you were real. Okay. I thought you were illusions for a second. I thought you were just this island playing another stupid joke on me. Okay.
How long have you been here?
Can I just touch everyone's shoulder first? This is kind of a thing I have to do.
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate that you asked, but no.
Okay.
Well, wait. How long have you been here?
How long have I? That's a good question.
Oh, easier one. Why is the island stupid?
The island. Why is the island? Look around, dude. You just got eaten by almost big worms in the sand.
We have a weird life. Worms in the sand kind of happen on occasion. That might have just been us.
No.
Wait. You don't remember how long you've been here?
It's kind of complicated. I know it wasn't recent, but it feels like a long time. There's something in me that feels like I grew up here. You know when you like think that you grew up somewhere, but you also can't remember anything about your entire existence?
No.
I don't know.
I was trying to connect with you guys. All right, I fucked up. You know when you're 7.5 feet tall and blue? Does anyone know?
Yes.
Yes.
No, but I have a friend who does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I touch your shoulder?
Yeah, all right. I try and pickpocket.
Wait, what's your name?
This is a long hug, but I appreciate it.
So go ahead and roll sleight of hand, Ashton, if you wouldn't mind rolling a perception check for me.
That rolled really bad.
Where's mine?
Roll poorly.
Yeah, 13.
15.
What does he find when he rummages through your pockets?
A bunch of sand and shells.
I keep a shell. I just like to know I can pull it off. Thank you.
Fantastic.
I'm drawing it.
My name's Ethel. That's crazy to say out loud. I feel like I haven't talked to anyone. Ethel Rivergold, and he kind of shows his lute on the other side, and he's like, and it's inscribed with a little bit of gold. He's like, yeah.
That's
that
beautiful. That's amazing. Did you come here with anyone, or did you actually grow up here?
No, I've always been here. I just don't know how long. Do you guys live here?
No, we just took a ship that ran aground here after half of our crews got sucked into nothing.
Oh my God. Okay, this is actually real. Okay, this sounds like a bad thing, but it's actually, let's just put our bright smiles on. This could be a really good thing, guys.
How so?
Let's all touch shoulders, I'll tell you. Come on.
There's a lot of shoulders.
Okay.
Wait, are you able to leave here? Have you ever tried?
No, not at all.
Are we stuck here?
No, we have a ship.
Oh, I forgot.
Ethel.
Yeah.
We're looking for someone, a very powerful mage named Ludinus.
Ludinus.
We heard they might have a dwelling way up in the mountain. Do you know anything about a Ludinus?
Yes, a silver-haired,
Very
pointy-eared
sweet
gentleman.
old man.
Will not shut up.
But
ever.
he also did some really bad things.
Terrible shit.
Smooth talker.
Oh,
He's kind of good looking.
he sounds charismatic.
He's not.
Okay. You seem conflicted over this in your own parties. Look, I got to say, I haven't really heard of this really hot old dude that you're talking about. But I don't know, when you just mentioned the mountain, like I've checked everywhere on this island trying to get off here and try and understand what's going on.
How have you tried to get off? I'm sorry.
Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking. We're in another country. We're in another country.
I mean, I was teed up.
Well, wait. Has the mountain always been a little explodey like this?
To be honest, that's why I'm kind of like excited that you guys are here, because I've checked everything on this island. There's worms everywhere, number one. But every time I try and go up that mountain, I basically fall asleep and then wake up back down on the sand.
You fall asleep.
I just forget what I'm doing. It's weird. And then I walk down, I'm like, oh, you know when you walk into a room and you're like, oh, there was something I was supposed to do in here.
Yeah.
It's me and walk up and down.
Yes, I touch his shoulder, inside check.
Oh.
It's a natural one.
You grab my knee?
I sure do. What was I doing?
Huh?
Wait, do you have family here?
I don't know. I think so.
Oh boy.
I got those, and I kind of point like over in the jungle. I try and there's these big statues. There's these huge things that they kind of look like me. So I imagine. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Maybe that was his family that got turned to stone.
Maybe he was a
than you,
statue
or
that
are
got
they
turned to
the
life.
Do these statues, I'm going to very carefully walk over, not super close. Do they look like a monument or somebody who unfortunately became
Well,
one?
he points into the jungle,
Oh,
but you don't see them present.
Okay.
You'd have to presumably travel in the
Okay, I thought
direction
they
of his
were right.
pointing.
All right.
So I'm the world's greatest toy maker now, so I'm gonna try this on a human, and I never have before. Can I reach out and grab his knee, and I'm gonna use grim psychometry? Just to try and understand the story of where this blue beauty came from.
Interesting. Go ahead, if you don't mind.
I don't.
Go ahead and roll for that.
I
if you-
feel Chetney's hand meet mine on his knee and say, "It is a pleasure to watch you work, Mr. Pock O'Pea."
What are you guys saying down there?
Nothing important.
They're just talking about wood.
As I grasp his knee and feel Caleb Widogast's middle finger start to rub mine. 19.
Oh.
19. As you try and connect with whatever dark history might be present with this entity known as Ethel, the vision hits you a little bit up the thigh.
There it is!
You see a flash of the island shape, but in deep black silhouette against like a red sky, like some sort of artistic interpretation of a historical moment, just barely visible to your mind's eye. You watch it crack open. You see a black shape emerge from the center of a massive crevasse that seems to tear as it stops in place. You see masses of jungle around this shattered island mountain shiver and suddenly hold in place like themselves, still kind of taking in the quake of this destruction before time holds them locked. Wind begins to pick up and swirl about, and you see masses of people, you can't make out the details, hiking up the mountain, holding tight before this detonation locks in place. And that's as much as you can make.
That's a strong leg if I've ever felt one. It was a massive eruption, cathartic even.
Are you talking about the leg?
In my pants, yes. I'm sorry, Ethel, your family is dead.
What?
Oh,
You could tell that? You could tell that?
It's true, I felt it in my heart.
You're all alone here, so you better stick tight with this kid.
Listen, rich little child. Very expensive little Chihuahua boy. I've never experienced therapy before, but I saw that so vividly. And he swings his lyre around and he says, "Rich little child, don't you cry. You've helped me on the by. And then a little kiss on the forehead, and he gives you a little D12 just for your future. Good stuff, a little bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Really good.
Well,
New favorite person.
He just made up a song on the spot and inspired someone. That was
I've never seen anything like
so good. Whoever can do that is a genius.
Okay. All right.
Don't encourage him. Stop.
Yes. It's clear we have to get to that mountain. Our answers lie above.
I mean, it is like a giant mountain villain speech. Like, look at that thing.
As you glance up towards the massive shadow apex that itself is lost in the thick cloud above, you feel the temperature drop around you. You hear the shaking of thousands of trees at once in the distance get louder and louder, like some sort of shock wave is coming close. And suddenly the light of the mid-afternoon, shrouded in fog as it is, grows dim before this wave of darkness emerges and washes over you. You all feel like some unseen dark force just pushes through your very spirit in a flash, communally. You all lose 4 hit dice.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
I don't know how to mark that down.
Well,
Fuck this place.
You have, to remind you how to play Dungeons & Dragons, you have a number of hit dice equal to your character level, divided amongst your classes. Sure. So if you're level 20, like some of you are, you're now down to 16 hit dice.
Okay.
But you only use hit dice to heal during rests, right? That's fine.
yeah, we're not gonna rest.
Oh boy.
Speaking of, I was a little bit hurt back there. Jesse, do you mind giving me a little bit of a...
How hurt?
I mean, probably not enough to warrant using any. It's fine. I'm fine. I'll just suck it up. I feel
seriously.
guilty for asking now. I'm bleeding from my ears.
I think
But
I've
it's
got
okay.
like a healing word or something. Hold on.
Yeah. That's fine.
No. Let me look. Look, I haven't fully chosen my spells yet.
Are any of them healing spells?
No, Matt didn't hear that. You've chosen everything. You're good.
I'm sorry to spring this live show on you, Laura.
It never changes. It never changes.
Nope.
I can take a healing spell.
You're so generous.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll do something
Okay. In the
for you.
meantime,
You've changed.
Ethel, are you, when you trek up the mountain or the remains of the mountain, is anything familiar to you? Do you know why you want to go up there? Is it just a sense?
Look, really, it's just everything else on this island wants to kill me. When I go up there, it feels like something doesn't want me up there.
And then when you return to the lowlands, to the beach, are you brought there, or do you just sort of sleepwalk back?
I just kind of sleep. It's kind of like, it's like sleepwalking, yeah.
Oh.
It's not a great time, guys. Also, I just got reminded my family's dead, so that's kind of a bummer.
Well, maybe not. Maybe they're just frozen as statues.
Yeah, and plus, if you go back up, when you come back down, you'll forget again. So, okay.
Wow,
Good
that's
point.
true. And I guess, in a way, I've got a new family now, right, guys? Touchy, shoulder.
Fun with us.
We're still trying to negotiate a new marriage between 2 pre-existing groups. Let's take it a
You're
step
welcome
at
to
a
join
time.
us.
Yeah, we're pretty sure one of these groups is gonna die, and then you can stay with the other one. So we'll just get friendly.
Do you have like a D100 to roll, by the way?
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
Okay, you're welcome.
Die.
Fuck! I love you.
I hate healing spells.
All right, you don't have to heal me.
No, it's fine.
I'll be okay.
I already had cure wounds, apparently.
Accidentally?
I just didn't. Look.
You know, Veth,
I'm gonna heal you.
Even if you didn't tell me you were a mother, I'd know at this point. You know that, right?
Why?
You're fine. You don't need anything.
Oh,
my
because
God.
I take the weight of the world on my shoulders to just provide life and happiness to others?
There we go.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. Me, like all other mothers, are saints.
Ethel, show us the way.
Okay, and I point at the top of the mountain. I start walking.
This seems
Wait.
like a solid plan.
Well, hang on a second. We're looking for our friends. Do we think our friends are at the top of the mountain?
Look, if your friends are anywhere, they're not literally. I've checked everywhere here.
All right. Sure, let's go to the top of the mountain.
DM, can I use Hunter's Bane to sense for any fey, fiends, or undead in this general area as we're moving?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage for me, please.
Oh, advantage, he says.
Wow.
That was just balls and ass, 2 4s.
You're keeping your eyes peeled and you're confident that you're keeping your friends safe.
No problem.
As you cross beyond the boundaries of the black sand beach and enter the jungle, the trees that surround you, thick with overgrowth, the palms and leaves themselves a deep verdant green, marbled with striations of black and gray. The air itself has like an odd fume to it, this kind of like an acrid, almost oil-like smell to the air as you enter. The ground itself, it's soft with each footstep. And you glance around, and even the nearby trunks of trees have an odd kind of jagged texture to them beyond any jungle you've passed in before. Who is leading this pathway into the jungle? Are you all following Ethel?
Maybe I'll just join Ethel and give a little as we're going.
Oh,
and
thanks
use
for
that.
sniffing me, big fella.
It'll make sense later, I swear, but I have a great sense of smell.
All right, so are you helping him, or is...
I'll help Ethel.
All right, Ethel, I'd like you to go ahead and roll a d20 with advantage because of his help, and add your survival or wisdom.
Very glad that it wasn't. Okay. Yep, that's a 18.
18, not too bad. As you move through the thickened jungle, and you feel a connection to this land, a historical connection, something that is ancient and real, and you, even though you've been through this jungle 100 times, it still feels fresh in some ways, but something in your mind guides you, like your feet know before your mind does. And you guide this troop from path to path. You see marked trees. You see branches that hang small baubles and what looks like carvings, small stones on long bits of leather cord that are denoting landmarks throughout here, remnants of a culture that calls this place home. And you follow these marks and leading them deeper and deeper in, further towards this jungle. You do come across the first of these carved statues, a beautiful-looking monument itself, about 12 feet tall, not dissimilar to the shape of Ethel as far as physicality, humanoid but broad-shouldered, itself looking like it's carved to be some sort of warrior. Elements of a carved texture that denotes a shoulder fur and a bow and arrow in its hand. And you see it almost like it's a symbol of mythology that sits here either as a marker, a warning, or a bit of history to the people that call this island home.
So it doesn't look like a terrified victim, it looks like a carved relic?
Looks like a carved relic.
Oh. Does it have any writing on it, or runes, or?
Well, make an investigation check for me if you don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing prayer of healing while we're here.
Ritually?
No, I don't have that.
Oh.
I'm gonna just pray.
So it's not actually gonna help, it's just...
No, it's helping.
Oh, okay.
It's helping. I'm gonna do it at 3rd level, so you get 3d8 healing after 10 minutes.
33.
33.
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
There are markings on it, not of language, but you see it's a series of symbols that, with a 33, you can ascertain speaks of a heroic figure. There are markers that speak of a figure that was beloved by the people of this island, who saw an entire generation through the dangers and challenges of the wilds and tamed them, and is a representation of survival and health, and is a sign that you're taking the proper path. That's what you get from these shapes and symbols that adorn its base.
We're going the right way.
Laudna will just sort of shimmy up. Can I use Eyes of the Runekeeper to see if I can discern anything else?
I just looked.
Do you speak shapes in wingdings?
Because I do.
I speak Comic Sans.
Well,
Papyrus?
Don't mind if I do.
Never!
I really love font humor. My favorite.
That does feel like Yasha's speed.
Yeah, it really does.
Caleb quits mid-ritual casting of Copperhand language. He's like, well, fuck it then.
As Caleb storms off into the nearby brush, glancing at these same symbols that Veth had realized, you gather a name, Vashan. Vashan. You say this instinctually out loud, and it triggers a memory in your mind, Ethel.
Vashan. My dad used to tell a story. Oh my God, yes, Vashan. This is incredible. I'll give it a little kiss.
To the
This is like
statue?
a traditional thing that we do.
oh,
we all need
do we
to kiss
all? Yes.
If you want.
Yeah, I'll go
Kind
do
of
that.
weird if you do.
You
Oh,
rec-
all right. Well, yeah.
as this memory washes over you, Ethel, you recall like the youthfulness of childhood, and many other children of this island around. The stories being told generation to generation. Memory might be yours, might be someone else's. It's a bit blurred in the space, but you feel that vacancy, that hollow bit in your chest that you can't shake off. That sense that something's not right, something's not here, something is missing from you. And the rest of you watch as the smile fades from Ethel's face as he looks towards the statue, and this kind of vacant, cold, almost fearful, lonely look washes across his expression.
See those markings on the arm, those stripes coming down?
Yeah.
He puts his arm up. It's been so long since I've seen someone with those, like me.
That's terrible.
Do you guys want to get a bunch of tattoos?
I feel like I already said yes to that earlier, so yeah, sure.
Probably.
Jester does tattoos.
Yeah, right there.
Hi, if you need one, I'm here for you.
Sounds like a good bonding experience.
Also, I can heal you if it hurts.
The tats will be fine.
Yeah. And anybody that is hurt, even though not hardly anybody else is, can take 26 points of healing.
Oh! I'll take some.
All right.
I'm fine.
Guys, I feel like you've been sent here for me. Is that crazy?
Yeah, we were sent here for someone else, really.
You were sent here for me.
Okay.
I tell you what,
need.
Ethel, I'll get the arm markings just because I feel like now we're connected. If you get a couple letters and a crown on your shoulder, and we'll start a new franchise, bitches.
Chetney, as you stare off into the distant jungle with that smile on your face, the jungle seems to pull away, like a focus itself is pushing into the darkened shadow.
Uh-oh.
And the sound of the nearby critters in your eyes or in your ears shifts into the familiar, dark, creepy sounds of the Fae. You hear a distant cackle and a reminder that what you have as a master was gifted. And one day that debt will come for you. As the cackle fades, you return to your vision, and the rest of you see a faint bit of sweat upon Chetney's brow.
Are you all right, Master Pock O'Pea?
Yeah. Just a reminder of my own mortality and my limits as an artist. It's fine. I think we should keep moving. You've got a deal, Ethel. Tattoos exchanged.
You want me to do it right now, or do you want to keep moving?
No, we gotta keep moving.
Okay, I can do it while we walk.
Let's do it while we walk. That sounds like it's going to
Okay.
be really neat. And
That
I like
sounds
it,
like
yeah.
a great idea,
I'll
walking
get my
and
stuff out.
tattooing.
Hold on.
I can.
At the same time.
I think, Caleb,
Yeah.
I'm new to wizardry, but isn't one of the uses of prestidigitation to instantaneously create a mark that lasts for an hour?
Yes, it's probably very painful, but yeah.
Oh, it
that
can be
would
like a
work.
template.
Or a temporary tattoo?
And don't sell yourself short. Hurt the man.
Oh. All right, I can try to magic. Who am I tattooing?
Wait, no! What?
Oh, you're gonna do it? You're gonna do it? All right. You do it.
I have my stuff out and everything.
Okay, great. Then you go.
It's gonna look really good.
While we're walking, it's going to look great.
I look around for archmages.
Hold your arm out.
This is really good. You do this often? Or?
Yeah, all the time. And what am I doing exactly? As I start putting like a smiley face on this.
The letters R-T-A and a little crown above it.
Oh, like yours?
Yeah, like mine.
Okay.
I cast haste on Jester.
With that, Jester, could you please roll a dexterity check with advantage
Oh, advantage.
because of the haste?
Oh. A check.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yes. That is 13.
So, it hurts a little bit, but she is rapid, confident, as she, through some odd contraption and her focus, you almost for a second see like a spectral hand across hers, some green-like hand that's guiding her iconography across your arm. And as it completes, you look down to what looks like a G. It could be an R, it could be a G. It's a little wobbly.
Those don't look anything alike.
Nope. Very different letters.
Well, I was in the middle of putting a tusk tooth, and then he said it was supposed to be an R, so I just shimmied it. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like when you're writing a check and you underline, you're like, write the
I
letter
can
a
make
few
this
times
work.
in a row because you fucked it up the first time, and now it's just a lost cause.
It's beautiful.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Good.
Was this supposed to be like significant to your ancestry or something?
Oh, shit.
Just call it a rune. No one will know the difference.
And now you're going to get your tattoo, right?
Yeah, deal's a deal.
Yeah.
Hit me, Veth.
Oh, me?
Yeah, make it hurt.
What am I tattooing on this
Lines.
young? What?
Like these.
Just lines?
Yeah, 4 long lines that run. It's the same as that is on this giant kind of like statue. 4 long lines that run down from the shoulder to the elbow.
You'll just have to perfectly split my biceps and my triceps.
All right, I will take a drop of mercury and put it in my palm and smash it with bat guano.
What?
And some spice and pepper and mash it around and cast prestidigitation.
Caleb's hand reaches in with a pearl at the last time, and as a spell mastery, I cast Fortune's Favor, and a little bit of Dunamancy shines out of Veth's head for this temporary tattoo.
Great. So, are you doing this temporary, or are you doing the permanent tattoo, but using the prestidigitation?
I'll try permanent. You're gonna be dead soon anyway.
So roll a dexterity check with advantage, and you can re-roll one of those dice if you'd like.
I never re-roll dice, Matthew. Dexterity check.
Yes.
So that's just plus my. Okay, 23.
23. A fantastic representation of these cultural lines upon Ethel's arm and this statue you see carved here in the midst of the jungle. Rapid and quite well made.
Does it hurt?
It's so fast you can't tell at first until suddenly.
It looks good.
That's good. That's the same sound I made when I got mine at the age of 3.
Wait, your memories, they're coming back.
They are coming back. That scream was exactly what I needed. Wait.
It's odd.
Yeah.
Because you recall that, but at different ages and different entities. It's like seeing other people that you grew up with around you and hearing that scream. You remember the culture, you remember the people, like generationally. People have been here for a long time in this island, and you among them. And you remember that's where you're taking them, to the mountain. But you're not too far from it. And it's only a short distance beyond where you had stopped at the statue before you begin to see the outskirts of a community. You see a village here in the midst of this jungle. An incredible, abandoned village of grand scale. Housing built for tall, broad folk. You see the use of stone carving, earth sculpting, and weaving the jungle itself into the homesteads around here. A beautiful patchwork of community. You can see equipment for tanners and hunters and fishmongers. You don't see any people in here, but a handful of other large statues, and dozens of other small ones scattered throughout. You can see areas for other communal occupations. And it's just quiet. It's just silent.
Does it look abandoned, or does it look like everything came out in a rush? Does it seem like things were just dropped where they were? Or does it seem like it was an organized...
Make a perception or an investigation check. Your choice.
Those go great for me.
Can I assist him?
Sure, if you'd like to.
Oh, bless you. Yes.
Use that thingy. The thingy you have. To see the memories.
I already did it once.
You're limited?
It also only works on legs.
Knees.
And toes.
There's a nat 20 in there, so that's cool. Yeah. 21 investigation.
Looking around, it looks like there wasn't a rush. There wasn't a panic. There's no destruction to things around this village. Okay, a few things. The natural 20.
Love you.
One, you look amongst the various statues that sit throughout this environment. There's about 10 of them that match the size and scope of the one that you had encountered in the jungle. And here you can see there are other hunters and looks like armored figures that are stalwart and striking poses that speak to guardianship and honor. They are beings that seem to either be cultural or mythological, that represent facets of maybe what people looked up to for protection or for inspiration in this village, and are placed towards central crossroads as a reminder of either those that came before or who they want to be in the day ahead of them. Now, the other dozens of individuals are incredibly detailed, and they all look like they're surprised. You see some of them look to be just walking with children in their hand. You can see others that are gearing up, others that are gathering their family and rushing to one side of their homestead, some within homes themselves, others that look like they're rushing to the outskirts, but all of them are looking towards the mountain. You also see throughout the houses everything that they were going about their day. As with this investigation, you realize that these are not carvings. These are the denizens of this island themselves, locked in a fateful moment of realization and terror and concern. But the rest of their lives remain left where they were. Dust heavy and gathered, bits of scrolls and kind of denoted bits of materials just abandoned as the people here returned to the very stone that carves this island amongst the sea.
Being as familiar with the Cerberus Assembly and Ludinus Da'leth as Widogast and the group is, does this seem to Caleb like his MO?
Oddly, no. You know that archmages are capable of many terrible things, but there's nothing here that speaks to you as like a call sign. His and the Cerberus Assembly's work in the past generally, how do I put it, clean up after themselves. This feels like something a little more unexpected and seismic.
Just to let you know, when I grabbed his very powerful knee, it seemed like there was something that erupted from the ground, which is where the mountain is now, and it shot everything into the air and it froze in place. So I think whatever happened was something on a more cataclysmic scale than maybe the doings of one individual.
Well, what if, like, he had his clone or something, like, buried deep within the mountain, and it was triggered to erupt when, like, Ludinus himself actually died or something, and all these other people had, like, built a community around it, but as soon as Ludinus died, this, like, centuries-old thing, like, exploded out of the mountain, and that's what it was.
Maybe?
Sure.
I'm just saying, I look up in the sky. Is he up there, above the mountain?
No, but what you can see breaking through the canopy of the dense jungle that sits above this village, you can see a heavy wind that is blowing the mists and fog rapidly. There is almost like a mass, speedy, continuous wind above the trees that encircles this time-frozen mountain. You can see wisps of cloud and a bit of strange fume just moving by quickly. And while it's relatively still here in the jungle floor, the very tops of the trees themselves, you can see them shaking with just the baseline of that wind before it picks up on the mountain itself.
And when I spied on Ludinus in the past, he was sitting in a cloud, basically.
Above the clouds.
High above, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take any chances. I'm going to burn my 9th level spell slot right now.
What?
Okay.
Fireball?
It's the only way to be sure.
I finally end Chetney's suffering. A look of starry nebula appears all around Caleb as I cast Foresight. And I begin to see this entire party, echoes of them moving a few feet ahead of them and behind them. So it is a bit like I am tripping balls and seeing just the immediate future for everyone present. That's it.
Laudna goes up and just goes like, ooh. Does it look weird?
Laudna, please.
Yes.
You're making me dizzy.
I'll say, given that it's a 9th level spell and it is Foresight, is glancing about those brief glimpses of time before current time, you see scatterings of searching, and while you had pointed out and noticed, like, there are bits of materials, there are like scrolls kept in some of these buildings. It looks like there was a very functional and learned culture here, as isolated as much of the Shattered Teeth is, that kept a record. And your keen mind can't forget that information is always an important thing to amass.
Books, Caleb, books.
I'm worried that our old friend might be waiting up at the peak.
But there's always time for literature.
And just to double check it, are there any like claw marks or tracks in the sand of things, creatures that I would know have the ability to petrify people, basilisks, behears, anything like that? Any large footprints around?
Make a perception check for me if you don't mind.
Can I look around and see if there's any troves of material, of scrolls, like not just scattered about, but centralized into one location?
Sure. Make an investigation check for me.
16.
16. Glancing about, thankfully, you don't see anything present and threatening, nor do you see anything that seems to fit the bill of what you're inquiring about. You see claw marks and footprints of all sorts of strange clawed creatures who may have moved through here in the past or recently. It is a very active jungle, just from the distant sounds of clicking and screeches that echo through some far distance. Nothing close enough to where you immediately feel in danger, but enough to know this is a place where nature thrives in the shadow of this mountain.
There's no chaos in their movement. They all seem to be running in one direction from something else, like a wave overtook them rather than
all the statues.
Yeah, they're not. That doesn't seem like they're being picked off one at a time.
It looks like they're all looking towards the mountain, and then it happened.
Damn.
And can I just take a look at the scrolls before as you resolve that, and see if I can discern like how old they might be, how long ago this was?
Sure. Go ahead and make. I'd say for that, you also make an investigation check.
All right.
I rolled a 1, but reliable talent 25.
That's some rogue shit. All right.
Definitely don't re-roll to see if you crit as a halfling. Don't do it.
Nope.
All right. So you do gather up a number of these. It looks like some of them have been pulled apart and kind of eaten by some of the nearby creatures. So they've been around long enough to where some of the nature has crept in. You can see, like, vines have grown, elements of the island have begun to retake the landscape. While all this is happening, Ethel, a couple of names come into your mind. Utazo. This village was called Utazo, and it thrived for many, many generations. You've been here. You know this place. You were here. Utazo was home. And the island was home, but this was the home to the culture here. And you glance up at the island mountain, and the name that comes to your mind, and the proximity here, in a home base, amongst people that their presence seems to almost clarify more of your grounding here. Kurun Pamina, that's this mountain, the heart and the home of this island.
Say that again.
Karun Pamina.
Karun
What, you didn't catch
Pamina.
it the first time?
Karun Patina.
There you go.
That's close enough. It's
Right.
This was a very important place. But, guys, I've just realized something. I'm looking at the frozen people. Why am I the only one that's not frozen like this?
Yeah, I was just wondering that
That's a
too.
very good question.
Maybe you were like out swimming when everything happened.
I can't swim.
Oh.
Have you checked? Are you sure? Well,
Have I checked if I can swim?
yeah.
Maybe you just
Maybe you forgot you could.
Yeah.
Maybe you were pooping.
No, it's not. I wasn't pooping. I mean, I could have been. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. I was about to say I can't poop, but I can poop.
Maybe music protected you somehow.
Like a song?
I don't know. You seemed pretty good at it, and you carry that lute or lyre. I've heard both.
Yeah,
Wherever
yeah.
you go.
It changes, I suppose. You think like, okay, and I pull it across and I play some sweet chords into the ear of one of the closest statues, and I just hum, but nicer than that.
Wow, that sounds nicer.
As you play and as you hum, the music seems to find resonance in the air around you. You all watch as it's almost like the music causes the landscape to brighten with color. Like the saturation of the surrounding land seems to come more vibrantly to life. As the song of the hum vibrates from your closed throat, the vocal cords seem to shift the air to a warmer coloration, a warmer temperature. There is a magic to your song that resonates with this land, with the surrounding village, with the natural greenery that encompasses this jungle. And it's a magnificent sight to watch this connection. As this continues outward, you feel that loneliness crawl through you once more, as the music feels like it's one of a two-part harmony, a note that needs another to complete. And that hollow sensation hits you once more, and you see a flash in your mind of a shadow pulled away. Something important to you, gone on the other side.
My dad taught me that song.
Oh, is that you were murmuring some lyrics about punching a dad in the dick? Was that your dad?
It was some kind of, he wrote it about someone else. You should have seen my father. He was incredible. Everyone liked his songs. And they even shared his songs a lot.
Wow.
Often. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to sing that again. Properly, that song about punching dads in the dick.
You have to. It's too good to let it die.
It's true.
I don't even remember the words. I was always only able to hum it.
Well, did you see the landscape change as soon as you were singing?
Yeah, that
You have to
happens.
keep going.
Maybe if we help you, we can all remember the lyrics.
By improvising musical lyrics.
Sort of like a bad rap.
Oh, no.
No. Do you recognize any of these statues? Like, do you know any of them?
The ones that look like they're my friends, or the other ones that are...
Honestly, both.
Both. Do I recognize any of the...
As you begin to focus, the one that's nearest to you, you see an older, stout-looking giantkin who has a big satchel over his shoulder that itself is also stone. You see that square jaw with a slight confused head tilt, and you You know this one. His name was Jorio. And he was a mentor and a guide to the youth of this part of the village. And you glance over at a matronly-looking figure that is protecting 2 children by a nearby building. And you remember her. She's Flora. And her 2 children, Kirin and Lodon. And you start looking at these statues, and you remember, you knew all of them. They are all family. This whole village is family. That mist gets pushed from your mind for a second, and you feel a sense of connection with this village that breaks through your sense of loneliness and fog in your brain. And you don't realize the tears that begin to billow in your eye at this forgotten sense of belonging.
I don't think you can understand how hard it is to be a Goliath who plays music. You look at this guy. Look how strong this giant buff fighter. But everyone was really nice to me when I put down the sword and I picked up the lute or lyre and I played some. Like, you can't imagine how supportive these people were, and now they're gone.
So wait, you remember it now?
I remember. Yes, I remember it.
So how long ago did it happen?
I don't remember.
Well, I only asked because, if you had to pick one, we never used this shit, but I have a vial of cleansing flame.
What's that?
Which, if you throw at a creature within 30 feet, the target is briefly engulfed in white fire, taking 2d6 fire damage, but then the creature can then end any or all of the following conditions, afflicting it blinded, charmed, deafened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned. So maybe one of these people could come back if you wanna. But just one.
Wait, so...
Choose the form of your destroyer!
Back it up just a moment, or are you saying that when they come back, they're on fire?
Look, it's not perfect, okay?
Maybe not one of the kids. They might not have enough hit points.
Oh.
Only one way to find out.
Are you sure you want to use that on me?
I mean, we made it through a whole campaign and we never used that shit, so...
It means a lot that you'd set one of my petrified family members on fire.
Thank you.
If I had to choose anyone, it would be Jorio.
Yes.
He actually made this loot.
He made the loot.
Yeah.
Is that a final answer?
Sorry, you've already popped the top of that.
Oh, wow.
Let's go!
Yes! You watch as Chetney chucks this vial. It shatters across the stone form of Jorio as it impacts. Bright, vibrant, white flames wreath the figure like some sort of strange, mystical vision. The fire itself moving with a lively shift. The shape that was once still, frozen, begins to move. You watch this strong, older figure begin to lurch forward.
Oh shit!
Caleb, put him out!
Throw flames!
Do we have water?
Roll damage for that, please.
Oh no! 2d6.
2d6. I'll tell you this. He has 10 hit points.
No!
9.
Nine?
I'll finish him off!
The flames burn away, and there, sweet, mentorly Jorio lays on the ground. What strange flame has nearly taken me back to the spirits of this land? Who are you? Why would you do this to me?
Jorio, it's me. It's Ethel.
Who?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Ethel, it's me, it's Ethel. It's good fire, Jorio. Why are you acting so weird?
Ow.
Just take a short rest. You'll feel so much better.
Wow. That's dark. Wow. On fire and short rest?
The skin, it leaves my hands. Why do you leave me in so much pain?
Oh, fine. I'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
All right, roll your cure wounds. What level do you cast it at?
He doesn't.
One. He's only got 10 hit points.
He also doesn't recognize Ethel at all.
Oh, that's 8. That's great.
The burn scars
Wait,
rescind.
no, plus 5.
That's still pretty good. Great.
He's fully healed.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Quick, set him on fire again.
It was a oneer.
Thank you, strange blue vision lady.
You're welcome.
Hi.
The traveler be with you.
What happened here? The village hit.
No, and he walks up to the woman and like touches her face and the children. No. No, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh, now we're causing emotional damage. This is great. Just all the trauma.
Don't worry, they'll come back eventually. We're gonna find a way to do it. You know, if I'm here long enough, I could day by day help out a couple people. But they'd have to stay for a really long time, and I'd have to choose that spell.
Listen, we're sorry to bring you back amongst such dire circumstances, but we're trying to figure out what happened here. Do you remember anything before you were turned to stone?
Yes. The coracle was telling us.
The what?
The coracle. And he points back, and you watch his face drop as in the middle of the village, you see this beautiful garden, this like multi-tiered circular garden in the center, about maybe 300 feet from where you stand. And you recognize this as one of the kind of the social congregation grounds of the village of Utazo. And there in the center, you see a robed Goliath figure standing, arm outstretched in the direction of the mountain, others around, and he's mid-word, but himself also locked in stone with the rest. And he goes, We had visitors, strangers from outside the island, shipborne folk belonging to, they called themselves of the Wandermen. We were moving away from other host villages that we traded with and were low on supplies, and they brought much here for us, but they were fleeing malignant forces beyond our understanding, and they asked for safety. They asked to stay here for a time. There was discussion of trust, but they kept away from the village, and they brought goods. They brought beautiful ores and gifts of tools that were enchanted beyond our ability. And there was a time where things worked well, if distant. They brought their ships within the mountain caves on the northeastern side. But then the coracle began to have dreams. Bad dreams, and he looks up of the mountain shedding, of something dormant. He said they would, and his eyes go wide as you feel that cold sensation wash through the village again.
Oh no,
As a
hit points.
dark wave of energy shoots through once more.
I jump behind Ashton.
Fair. You all lose 6 hit dice.
What? Whoa. Listen, bro.
The wave washes by and that sense of cold hits your body, and as it does, a communal vision shocks through your mind. imagery of something deep within the rock, something old and dead and angry and betrayed, a shred of forbidden and ancient elemental life, scattered, broken, alone, released, and tearing through the mountain with a scream, a hellish, ancient, deep scream. As you all return to your vision now, here on your knees, the breath pulled from you, ice gathered around your noses, in your eyes and your ears, that pluck of your life shunted from you from that wave, this weird necrotic burst from the center of this broken, frozen mountain. And you see Jorio, mid-word, now returned to stone.
So he had one hit die and lost it and is stone.
We're gonna turn to stone!
If we keep losing, we are going to turn to stone.
We gotta hurry.
I think we are taking too much time here.
We gotta get out of here. Daddy's got 5 left.
Yes, not good.
I gotta get out of here.
It's not good.
Wait, how do you know? How do you know how many you have total?
Look in your short rest thing.
Yeah, just
No, but like from a role play perspective.
Oh. I look at my arm. Oh, it's withering. 5.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I buy that.
God. Oh my gosh, we have to hurry.
All right.
Ethel, you can't shake the experience of looking into the eyes of someone you knew. Like all these people in the village who looked back at you with a look of recognition, but not you. They didn't know who you were. And as lonely as you felt previously, this hits a darker shadow in you, and that you know now something. You're only half of yourself here.
We have to go up that mountain now.
But what if you forget everything again?
You guys could just push me or carry me or something.
It's about this moment that you hear in the surrounding dark canopy of this jungle.
How do you make that fucking sound?
Arnar.
The canopy shakes in places. Leaves begin to tumble. As darkened shadow shapes plummet from the trees above, strange furry bears with clawed hands and
Wait, are you doing drop bears? You're not doing drop bears.
What's a drop bear? What's a drop bear? No. What's a drop bear?
It's a joke.
drop from the jungle canopy above. Predatory drop bears.
That's a drop bear! It's an Australian thing.
Oh.
And that's where we go to break. We'll see you all here after intermission.
Oh.
There comes a time when heroes must answer the call, rise to the challenge, and bring hope to the world. They must unite and overcome all odds.
Who are you talking to?
What's the situation? We heard the call.
Message incoming from headquarters.
Message.
It's top secret, super ultra classified.
From headquarters.
Enchanté. What are you wearing?
Message in.
We have hobbies too. Try it.
From headquarters.
Where's Taliesin?
He's already en route.
Hey everyone, my ride just got here on the way to the airport.
We need you wheels up, man!
I only found out like 10 minutes ago. Also, where am I going?
We don't know yet. Oh wait,
Message.
it's coming in now.
Oh! It's the alphabet! Wait! It's the live show slate for 2026!
Oh, I wonder where we're going.
I'm told it's been encrypted, so only we can solve it.
Oh yeah, since we're so good at solving puzzles.
Oh, here comes the first clue.
Oh, it's a peach emoji?
Don't be dirty.
No one said anything.
But you're thinking it.
We were all thinking it.
What city is associated with the letter A and peaches?
Peach Town.
What?
Did we find out the first show location?
It's really hard, Taliesin. All we have is the letter A and a peach emoji. It could be anything.
So, Atlanta.
Analyzing.
I don't think so. That doesn't sound right to me.
Atlanta.
Is correct.
Oh, it's Atlanta!
Got it right.
Atlanta.
Oh, we're going to Gas South Arena in May of 2026 in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, we should have guessed that.
What, was I right?
Not now, Taliesin!
Where's our next show gonna be?
Oh.
Beer?
Beer Town?
Beerville,
Beerland.
Is correct.
Oh, what?
No,
Oh my god. Oh! I said Beerland, actually. You guys, we're going to the Uber Arena in Berlin, Germany in July 2026.
Very cool.
All right, I just ordered tickets to Atlanta.
Change of plans. We need you in Berlin as well.
We're going to Berlin?
I need you wheels up, Taliesin!
I don't know what that means.
Next clue. Oh. Unicorn? Unicorn Town.
I don't know.
What?
All right, I just got tickets to Berlin.
Taliesin, what do you know about unicorns?
Well, a fun fact, they are the national animal of Scotland, and,
Computer, access cities in Scotland that start with the letter E.
Are there?
Edinburgh?
Is correct.
Oh, we're going to a freaking castle!
Like kill Nathan proper!
Attention. Additional location unlocked.
What is this?
Whoa.
What's that? So it's a unicorn with no horn. Interesting.
This brings to mind the famous horse in Citatus.
The horse of Roman Emperor Caligula, who wanted to make him royal consul?
And that he rode across the Bay of Baiae on a pontoon and boat slash together?
As documented in Robert Graves' 1934 classic novel like Claudius.
And was it not Claudius's invasion of England in 43 AD that the township of Londinium was founded?
Which is the current city of modern-day London.
Huh.
London.
Is correct.
See, that was almost too easy considering that we've actually been to London before.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically experts.
We're going to the O2 Arena in London, England in October of 2026!
All right, calm down, everybody, calm down. We have one more.
It's just a big D?
Don't be dirty.
Don't you see? The big D. It's Dallas Fort Worth.
Dallas Fort Worth. Is correct.
We're going to Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas, December 2026.
Mama, I'm coming home. I gotta call my friends.
Well, looks like we lost Travis.
We all in?
Oh, yeah.
All right, made us to the airport. Guys?
Welcome to Daggerheart, a collaborative tabletop role-playing game of epic and heartfelt adventure, with narrative-driven play punctuated by fast-paced and dynamic combat. What sets Daggerheart apart? Cards bring character abilities to your fingertips. Collaborative tools encourage everyone at the table to be a storyteller. And of course, dice. Players roll 2d12, one representing hope the other fear, and let the dice decide their fate. Depending on the higher die, hope or fear is gained, fueling dramatic highs and lows of your story. Daggerheart is calling. What stories await you?
Good day, critters. Travis Willingham here, just dropping you a note to say that if you cannot make our 2025 live shows in Australia, Indianapolis, or New York City, do not despair. Never fear. Our amazing partners at Fathom Entertainment are bringing you the live show to a local movie theater near you, 800 theaters across the US and Canada, which is amazing. And it'll be airing after the live show ends at 7 p.m. local time. You can find the information about this, plus the ability to purchase tickets, at fathomentertainment.com/Critical Role. And we will see you at the movies.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop.
Could anything be more perfect?
Style should never be a dumpster, darling. This is pretty badass. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. It's the little things in life. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
This week on Critical Roadshow, we've travelled to one of several sets in the Critical Role studios. This particular set is where Four-Sided Dive is filmed, along with other famed productions, such as that one Crit Miss promo, that other Crit Miss promo, as well as several other promos. we've brought in our finest antiques dealer to evaluate and appraise items that have been brought in from every corner of the building. We go now to our first item.
As I understand, there's an interesting story about how you came into possession of these items.
Yeah, so I was playing a game of street dice in Macau, and the stakes got pretty high. Almost lost a finger, but I didn't. And, you know, I came out on top, won a Soviet submarine, no big deal.
This is a rare find. These keys, user manual, and most importantly, signal beacon are from the Shuka-class project 671 RTM. And while they had a payload of Zircon hypersonic and Onyx anti-ship missiles, they were never able to provide an exclusive Discord, pre-sales for live events, or 10% off merchandise. I'd appraise a functional military sub of this era at about $400 million.
Ooh! It is docked in Vladivostok right now, but I'm gonna go pick it up and bring it back here, no problem. Yes!
Truly a rare find. So what do we have here?
Well, I heard that you're giving away tons of cash for people who bring in cool stuff, so I brought this.
Is that a photo of Kevin Beacon?
I'm sorry, did you say Kevin Bacon or Kevin Beacon?
Wonderful actor, classic photo, and signed. However, unlike a Beacon membership, it does not provide instant access to all new content. So I'd estimate this between $6 to $7.
That's it? Okay, fine, I'll take the money.
Oh, I don't buy any of the items, I just estimate their value.
And you get paid for this?
Yeah.
Wow, I need to become a voice actor.
Truly a rare find. Now this is a truly exciting discovery. This beacon lettuce and tomato sandwich is exquisitely crafted, beautifully designed. While you can enjoy a meal like this for a few minutes, a Beacon membership unlocks thousands of hours of entertainment. Now available on desktop and mobile.
I'm trying to eat my lunch.
Truly a rare find. And what do we have here?
Yeah, you said you needed stuff with the word beacon on it, so I found this prop from an old Beacon promo.
Ah yes, Beacon promos are great and well-written content. But Beacon also has a number of original series, such as Reslayer's Take, Critical Role Cooldown, and Crit Roll Abridged, as well as more to come, all available when you have a membership to Beacon. I value this record at 75 cents.
Okay, I think you can dial it back, sweetheart.
Truly a rare find. And what did you bring?
What? No, I didn't. I'm looking for Jared. He took my signed Kevin Bacon picture. I signed it myself. Jared? No? Not ringing a bell. He's our junior lore keeper. Jared, I think, maybe. I'm gonna say Jared.
Truly a rare find. Now this may be the find of the day, a Beacon membership. May I hold it?
Yeah, just be careful.
Of course. The craftsmanship, the design, the understated beauty. A Beacon membership is only $5.99 a month, but is absolutely priceless. Truly irreplaceable.
Dude.
Well, that was most interesting. But please do become a Beacon member, because the poor sap who wrote this has added this text to the teleprompter to say that they will get sacked if this ad doesn't do well. The end. The end? Who writes the end at the end of a teleprompter feed? Don't let whoever did that touch the teleprompter ever again. Worst writing ever. God, jeez.
Omar's on his way to me. He's on his way to you. Ayo. So fluffy. Ayo. So cuddly. I hope he gets here soon.
So, as we left off in the center of the village of Utazo, a series of revelations, ever-unfolding mysteries, an odd sense of belonging yet not recognized by the very community and culture that you belong to, and then you're attacked by drop bears. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god! I don't want this.
No, you're done.
What is a drop bear?
I'll describe them for you shortly.
Dang.
25 to 20.
22.
Alrighty, let's go, Laudna.
I shouldn't be here.
I also got 22.
Oh! Rolling!
Let's go.
Wait, you gotta make eye contact.
Natural 20.
9.
Damn.
9.
Jester's up first, followed by Laudna. 20 to 15.
18.
16.
18.
What? Oh, wait,
Rolling.
really? What just happened?
Roll with me, bitch.
It's gone. I lost it. It's gone.
You both
9.
lost your dice. Okay.
12.
Ah.
All right, so we got Veth,
Veth,
and Chet,
and Caleb.
and Caleb. All right, 15 to 10.
Okay. 10.
All right.
13.
14.
10.
Okay.
Wait, who got?
What?
So Ethel, Yasha, Ash?
Yeah. That's right.
Ash.
Perfect. So,
All right.
as these massive, terrifying shapes drop from the jungle canopy above, you see these massive, furry forms. They're weird, oblong arms with massive blade-like claws. Their noses, these strange, oval-shaped, almost like felt-textured things that barely obscure the mouths filled with sharpened teeth. Rows and rows of sharp teeth. Their tiny, beady eyes burn a bright, angry red as they leap down, 5 of them tearing from the ceiling above. But Jester and Laudna, you have the drop. Jester, you're up front. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are they in relation to us?
They're dropping from above.
And how clumped are they?
Well, you guys are pretty fair clumped, and they're above you, so I'd say they're all within like 10 feet of each other.
Okay. Okay.
Combo attack.
Don't biff it.
I don't know.
Can we do that?
I don't have a plan. I just
I don't
said
know.
it because it sounded cool.
Next to each other, so if you want to, what do you want to do?
Could. I could do like a.
Commit to the bit.
I could do like. Hold on.
So they're freeze frame dropping in the sky right now?
They are currently.
I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation.
Damn it! Beat me to it.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
I was thinking I was going to do a firestorm.
I was thinking I was going to do a fireball.
Fireball.
Should we fireball?
Just at the same time, just an explosion of fire.
Just burn this indigenous forest to the ground.
They are dropping on us.
It's everywhere.
Okay, I'm going to place my fire like directly underneath them, and I'm just gonna keep creating flames of wall underneath them until it like ends right above us, so they have to keep dropping through fire in order to reach us.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage for your firestorm. You can easily get them all within it with that
Great.
range there. And so roll damage for your firestorm. You roll
Okay.
damage for your fireball.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and make 5 dexterity saving throws.
5.
Those are all bad.
Oh no.
The first 3 were at least.
96.
That's
my
bad.
Wait, just
They're all bad.
just
They all
straight
fail.
damage. Oh, really? Okay.
They're fast at dropping. They're not fast at avoiding.
New bear just dropped.
So stupid.
Take 10 points of psychic damage, Caleb.
37.
37 points of fire damage.
Hang on. I'm almost there.
Now it's
Oh, these are
competition.
good. These are
Wow.
very good rolls. 9 plus 6 is definitely 15. Okay, so it's 12, 11, 15. Okay, hang on. I'm doing math. I'm doing jet lag math. 5.
Live on stage in front of
38.
an audience.
38.
38.
Yeah.
Like that. That is a combined 75 points of fire damage that tears through the canopy, the nearby trees, and these drop bears as they descend. They're now fiery drop bears. No! They are just surrounded in angry red flame as they plummet down on top of you from above, screeching.
Good God.
It's worse.
Finishing both of you casting that spell. Veth, you're up with Chetney on deck. As they slam into the ground near you, the flames flickering and burning, the heat itself immense upon just the proximity of your skin. These fiery drop bears are now ready to unleash a cavalcade of raking, slashing claws. What do you do?
They're all together in a clump?
They're all like through your group now. Like you're all clustered and they like dropped amongst the rest of your group.
Oh my God. And there's 5 of them.
There are 5 of them.
I mean, I guess I'll just take one out. I will aim my Aeorian security cannon. Is one engaged with one of my friends that I could get sneak attack
They're
damage?
all engaged with all of your friends.
Okay, I'm gonna pick which one looks like the alpha bear?
Make an insight check for me.
Okay. That's a 2. But insight, you said?
Yes.
17.
17. It's hard to tell. They're all on fire. Pick one.
Okay.
Do you want to know which one's the daddy bear?
Yeah.
Because it's which bear's too hot. It wasn't that good if I'm going to fuck myself. I interrupted this really good action for that.
Thanks for coming, buddy. It's
That's all right. Thanks for
You know what? I'm gonna aim for the one closest to Ethel because he's already been traumatized. I don't want him to get.
All right, let's go.
Okay. A million. To hit 17 plus 13.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and because it's sneak attack, oh my God.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Let's go.
Okay.
There's a lot of clicking.
Oh God. 20.
Oh wow.
26, 29, 34.
Wow.
35, 36, 37, 38. 45.
45 points of damage. As you blast this flaming drop bear, it pierces through its like torso and fires at the back end, a splatter of fiery blood, like just complete across the front of Ethel.
Oh no, I've traumatized him even more. Shh, don't look, just look me in the eye. Look me in the eye.
It's old blood's in my eyes.
Just look me in the eye. And as he's looking me in the eye, I'm gonna fire at another one with my bonus action.
Go for it.
That's also a million. 27 to hit.
That hits. It's the one by Laudna.
Yes, but no sneak attack damage this time.
Correct.
Okay, so just a cool 13.
13 points of damage on that one. Great. As you fire it, and you're briefly traumatized from the display, the smell of burning fur just completely fills the surrounding air as the drop bear that you shot looks down at its like open, gaping wound in its torso and looks up at you. Chetney, your turn.
Yeah, it's okay. It's time to go fur on fur. And I'll take my claw and I'll slice down my body from chest to groin and I'll peel back the skin as I step out with wolf legs and wolf arms and chest, but I just have a Chetney mask and my Chetney skin is flapping behind me like Superman's cape.
Look what you've done to Matt! I don't want this fan art. I don't want this.
I do. And I'll make 2 swipes with my wolf claws against Care Bears.
The one that's closest to you, Chetney?
Yes.
Let's go.
That's a 14, 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go and roll damage.
That's blur. That's 14, 18 points of slashing damage for the first one.
You got it.
And on the second one, that's 27 to hit.
That hits.
For a whole shipload of damage in your face. 10, 12, 13 points of slashing damage.
You got it. Two massive strikes cutting through it as the flames begin to subside, the burn scars across its body, the slash marks from your claws. It's still standing toe-to-toe to you. By that I mean in your wolven form, it is still a little bit taller than you. These are massive bears.
I peel off the Chetney face to reveal my wolf and just go.
It comes back at you. And with that, the drop bear is going to take their turn.
Oh shit!
Two attacks against you immediately, the one that's still living with a giant puncture wound. That's going to be 25 to hit.
Okay, yeah, it does hit.
And a 19 to hit.
Can I make a reaction right now?
You can,
using
yeah.
I make this shrieking sound, which is like the most discordant sort of noise, confusing crescendo, and which I guess just terrifies him into or confuses him into
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me to use your confusing crescendo.
Yes. Wow. It's all I'm good for, baby. Oh, that's a friggin' nat 1.
Oh no.
That's how you play this, right?
Yeah. The drop bear stops and cocks its head. Ow! So first it's going to hit you with a claw rend. That hits you for 21 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay, excellent. That's always what I've wanted to do. That's a 3, the 2 + 1 rather, Matt.
You are grappled as it strikes you and pulls you close. Now that you are grappled, it's going to do its jagged bite, which if it goes against a grappled target, it's an automatic critical success.
Oh no!
It goes and bites towards your throat with its jagged teeth. This is going to be. I'm gonna roll this damage here.
No, new friend.
I rolled a 10 or an 11 on 2d12.
You guys didn't like this character,
Can't
right?
do anything
Yeah.
about this, can we?
That's 21, 42,
You didn't have to
57 points of piercing damage. As it just and tears a chunk out of your neck.
Oh, my beautiful music maker!
The one coming after you, Laudna, that's going to be a 20 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be 21 points of slashing damage, and make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. This is gonna go great. Okay, that's pretty good. I rolled a 16 minus 2.
15 was the DC, so that's a failure.
Oh, great.
You are grappled by it, which means its second attack is an auto crit if it hits you. It rolled a 15. What's your armor class?
Silvery barbs? I can't do that. Can I? If it's an auto crit, I can't silvery barbs?
No. If it hits you, though.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, it hits. That hits you with a 15?
Shield!
Shield will prevent it from hitting you. Okay. So it slashes you with its claws and pulls you in as it tries to bite towards you. This arcane field suddenly protects you and rebounds its teeth, kind of cracking and shattering in the front. It pulls back, and the broken teeth in its mouth goes.
I'm sorry!
And you watch as this another row fills in the broken teeth.
I'm
from
not
behind.
sorry!
The one that's coming after you, Chetney, in vengeance for your strikes. Okay, the first attack for you is going to be a 25 to hit you. You take 21 points of slashing damage. Make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Beautiful strength saving throw. That is a 16.
16 succeeds. You are not grappled. The second attack is going to be a 17 to hit you. What's your armor class?
20.
It misses you with the second strike.
Nice.
One's coming after you, Jester. That's going to be 26 to hit you. Take 21 points of slashing damage. Please make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, you're strong. You'll be okay.
A strength?
Whoa, did you see that?
I saw that.
That was so cool.
Tightrope walked on the side of her box.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Whoa, man. Whoa. No,
That's Travis's job.
I believe you mean fourth.
9.
It grapples you with its claws that pulls you. What a 9. Pulls you in. The second attack is going to be a 21 to hit you. What's your armor
Come
class?
on! No,
Okay.
it hits me!
All right, that's an auto crit against you.
Wait, is he baned?
These are not been bane, no.
But
That is going to be, okay.
Ooh,
8 plus
baby.
20, 40.
But can we pretend that
55 points of piercing damage against you, Jester, as it sinks its terrifying drop bear jaws into your shoulder and the side of your neck. You feel the warmth of just crimson red blood begin to fill your outfit.
No!
And the final one is coming after you, Ashton.
That hurts!
Cool. All right.
That is real bad. A natural 2 and a natural 3.
Hey!
So I'm pretty sure those both miss you. Drop Bear's turn is done. That brings us to Caleb with Ethel on deck. Caleb, what you got?
Caleb in the fog of war is still focused on this gore-covered wolf with a little old man cape and just says, "That is the greatest toy maker who ever lived." But then he sees Jester getting fucked up and he shakes himself out of it. His hands come out of his coat.
There's so much blood!
And phosphorus-coated thread forms a cat's cradle, and he slams it into the jungle floor, casting Widogast's Web of Fire, and snakes of fire race between his friends through the craziness, striking each of these drop bears.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage for that.
It's a dex save for them.
You got it. First one, ooh, that's a 19 for the first one.
Fail.
All right. Fail on the second one then. Oh, a 20.
Fail.
So they have to roll a natural 20 to succeed here. Natural 20!
Silvery barbs. Wait. Silvery barbs. I can silvery barbs a baddie.
Your favorite spell. Favorite spell.
It is not another natural 20. That's a failure. And the last one fails. Yeah. All right. Good to know.
Okay.
I'll remember this.
He's going to kill you next.
Yeah, well.
22, 27 plus...
Wait, didn't you just use a reaction to do a shield?
You're right. You're right.
Oh, shit. Betrayal.
What side are you on?
Betrayal! Silvery barbs.
No, you're totally right. So sorry. One of them succeeds. So the damage?
34 points of fire damage to each except for one.
All right. It takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flames coming off Marisha right now.
Yeah.
Marisha will remember this.
Uh-huh.
We're not doing another show in Australia, are we?
No. So two of these drop bears that were already damaged by some of you in the previous rounds ignite and shrivel into ashen husks as they burn at the touch of this fiery arcane web. The other three that still stand look fairly injured, but nevertheless more furious and more bloodthirsty in their burned visage. I believe that finishes your go there.
Oh,
Caleb.
yeah.
All right, finishing Caleb's go, that brings us to Ethel with Yasha on deck. What would you like to do?
Awesome. Am I still getting grappled by a angry koala?
No, the one that was grappling you burned away in front of your eyes.
I'm just covered in blood. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I look and I just try and find the biggest thing next to me, which is Ashton.
Probably Ashton, yeah.
And I just put my hands and I just sing and I go, protector of me, don't let me die. I want to survive and find out who I really am. Who I really am. And the air burns around his ears and you're just you feel this incredible strength. And for the next round, you have all your attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws have advantage.
Whoa! I made the face that whole time of just, but there was a little bit of
It wasn't punk, yeah.
No, but there was. I was going to the rhythm of it, though. I didn't want to. Oh my God, I'm
Did you
excited.
shoot out a little gravel?
Just a little, just a pebble, just one fruity pebble. Oh my God.
Awesome. Does that finish your turn, Ethel?
And then I just hide behind you.
That's fair.
Perfect. Valid. All right, finishing Ethel's go. That brings us to Yasha with Ashton on deck.
I would like to rage.
Let's go.
So, I would like to rage. I'm gonna go reckless for the first hit, and also I'm gonna try Great Weapon Master.
Let's go!
Because I don't think I ever did it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I also realized when I'm looking at this on Scald Saber, I also have a D8 of fire damage.
Yes.
Never knew that.
You should do that.
I don't know if I ever used that.
You should do that.
But I'm gonna tonight.
You should do that.
It's better late than never, I guess. Okay.
Should we go back and redo all the episodes?
Is that okay?
Yeah, we can probably do that real fast. You guys don't mind, right?
So, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. That is 18 plus 15.
It's a million.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so. All right, give me just a second. It's so quiet in here.
Sound
It's
of
making me
that is
nervous. All right, I'm bringing out my calculator. Because I don't want to make you guys wait.
That's actually really
riveting.
I know, I'm really sorry. 23 equals. Okay.
All right.
Okay. 1 plus 5. Okay, so the first hit is 36 points of damage.
Okay, here's my question. Is this against the one that's on Laudna, the one that's on Ashton, or the one that's on Jester?
Oh, come on.
Look, Laudna's not your wife.
No, but
But she reminds you.
She really reminds me of
Yeah,
somebody.
someone that you.
Whatever your vibe is.
Listen, I gotta go. I feel like I would go for Jester. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go for Jester. I mean, for the drop bear that's on Jester.
Yeah.
Not Jester.
Whoa.
That would have got a
Going
little
for
weird.
Jester, huh?
No,
away.
That was quick.
That's nothing new.
A mighty Scald Saber swing carves through this fire-coated drop bear. It takes the hit. It survived the blow. It looks very hurt, but it's still standing.
All right, second hit. Oh no, that's a 2. Well, hang on a minute.
You're reckless, right? Reckless?
No, but I think reckless you can only do first hit only.
It's all your.
All your attacks that round have advantage.
Never mind. Well, okay, that hits. Okay, but if I'm using Grey Weapon Master, 15 plus 7, that's 22, minus 5.
Minus 5
So-
is 17.
Does that still hit?
That misses.
Shit. All right.
Second strike goes wide. It is now deeply wounded.
Wait a minute. I didn't add the plus 10 from the Great Weapon Master for the first hit. So there's also that was 46.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my.
Sorry.
No, that's good to know. It is deeply hurt, but still standing.
Okay.
It is very impacted by
Dear Yasha, you're so deeply hurt.
All right, finishing Yasha's go. That brings us to Ashton to finish out the round.
All right. Since I'm just going to let's see. We've got one. Yours is still standing. I'm gonna start with your problem. Yeah, I'm gonna start with your problem right there.
Go for
Which
it.
one?
The one that has a little heart tattoo on its ass is where I'm gonna start. So let's hit
How
that
sick
motherfucker.
is Talison's mohawk tonight?
That's all the stuff in the world. That's 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right, so let's start there with da-da-da-da. That will be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 22 points for the first hit. Oh, actually, I also raged. I'm so sorry, I forgot. There was a rage there. I'd already marked it off. And because of what I got, my rage is, where'd it go? Fundamental forces. I got gravity. So I will play with that in a minute. In the meantime, I am going to now just pass the one I just hit and go over to the one that is attacking Jester.
Alrighty, so you strike heavily, a massive impact to the one that gets hit by the side of your hammer, kind of stumbles over, kind of hitting to the side of one of the buildings, barely catching itself before it falls over, as you use that momentum to move over to the one that's in front of Jester.
And I keep swinging, and I bring it around, and I bring the hammer down on the one that's fucking with Jester.
Let's go.
And that's a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 12. That's, I believe, 22 points of damage on that one.
As you splatter its head and shoulder with one heavy hit, you hear this sickening crunch as it and then just falls to the ground limp.
Right before I run back to try and get into combat with the one that's bothering you, I just take a look at Yasha. Pick up the pace, Rammstein, all right? And then
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
One group's better than the other.
That's what you get for giving bad dating advice, man. All right, anyway.
Top of the round, Jester, you're up.
There's one left. How
There's
many
two
are
left.
left?
There's one that's on Ashton and one that's on... Actually, the one that was on Ashton, but then you moved in front of the one that's on Laudna, so there's two left.
Okay, are they injured?
They're both injured.
What are you gonna do? Heal them?
Oh, no.
I don't like him.
A lot of sniping happening between tables.
What's happening
I don't know
right
what's
now?
happening.
It's getting juicy is what's happening.
I thought we were friends.
Well, look. Hold on, I gotta see if I've got my thing on. Hold on. This is important.
What thing?
What?
Listen, it's a thing. And
She's got a thing.
I gotta see how it works.
All of
I'm gonna walk up. Can I put my hands on both of them?
Sure, I'll allow it.
I'm gonna use my ring of spell splitting,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna cast inflict wounds. At
What level?
I don't know, let's say like fourth.
4th level inflict wounds as you reach out both hands. You catch Ethel out of the corner of your eye as she puts her hands out. Like a green cloak seems to apparate around her head and shoulders, and you almost for a split second see a semi-ethereal being almost guiding her grasp outward, almost like a father would hold a child's arms out. And then it kind of looks to you, and as a flash of orange hair, you see a wink, and then it's gone as you blink. What the hell?
I think I was just flirted with.
On.
Go ahead and roll your first attack roll on the one against Laudna.
Flirted on.
Oh, I was. Oh,
We can roll both.
should I have not done?
It's fine. No. What was one of them?
Oh, I moved that. That was low. 9 plus 11.
20, that hits.
Okay. The other one is 2 plus 11.
Second one misses. Go ahead and roll damage on the first one.
Fine. That's 60, 10. Look, that does a lot. That's that's a lot. 17 plus, whoa! 17 plus 19.
Okay.
And then for the last, whoa! Plus another 17.
Okay.
53.
53? Now who does little bits of damage, you piece of shit?
It is riddled with chlamydia.
You watch Ashton as the bear withers away in a horrible high-pitched crumples into dust as you just see Jester standing with her hand out in front, staring daggers towards you.
There's a gravity point on, which means the dust actually is going to just kind of smack into me as it goes, too. Golf clap.
Finishing Jester's go. Laudna, you're up with Veth on deck.
Okay.
How many are left?
One is left.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna skip over. I'm gonna be like, me too. And I'm going to cast Blight on the last drop bear.
No, it's two, right?
Constitution saving throw, I believe.
It is, let me find it. I'm gonna do, yes.
I'm pretty sure a 15 does not succeed.
It does not succeed. No. I am going to spend a sorcery point to empower this as well.
Ooh.
Or have it 2 sorcery points? I don't know. I'll do it right, I swear. Okay. 8d8. So I can re-roll 1s or 2s as part of this. Okay. Sorry. Bear with me. Okay.
Bear?
Bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna do this for a time. Okay,
We all
that's
take
11.
psychic damage there.
11. That's a 2, so re-roll that. Ooh, this is good, you guys. Okay. Okay. One more time. Sorry, I'm moving as fast as I can. Okay, so that is going to be 3. Okay, wait. Let me. Math. 10. 4, okay.
Thanks for watching us do addition, guys.
Okay, great. What does 44 points of damage get me?
44 points of damage will get you the final blow on this final
Yeah.
drop bear. Laudna, how do you want to do this?
I silvery barbs her attack.
Do you?
We'll address that later, little one. Laudna's head cricks to the side, and you see as her hands start to go into the soil of this forest, and a black, sticky, almost brownish ooze come out of her. And if you're close enough, it smells a little salty.
Okay.
Almost like...
It's Vegemite.
It's a little salty, almost a little like a soy sauce, or it's got a little char to it. As you see a very popular bread spread drip over this drop bear as he chokes and withers and dies.
You just Vegemite a drop bear to death?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Play into the crowd. Yeah, it's awesome.
I love, just to acknowledge, you had to sign language interpret Vegemite a drop bear to death. Amazing.
No, honestly,
I'm going to need to look that up later.
Cheers for our amazing interpreter, everybody. As you hear the choked gurgle of the final unfortunate drop bear consumed by this strange alien jam-like hell substance.
You shouldn't have too much. You shouldn't have.
It needs cheese.
Butter?
The calm washes over the surrounding village once more. A little worse for wear, but surviving, and the ominous shape of the mountain ahead of you. And the questions before this encounter had occurred and this ambush had found you, still kind of jogging around in your minds.
Oh, I'm sorry about your friend Jorio.
That's fine.
That's fine?
I don't know what to say to you. I'm kind of scared of all of you after what you just did to those bears.
I'll wipe some of the blood off
That's
of
my
what I can
eye.
reach.
Ow. I don't want any trouble.
That's fair.
But I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's sad that he's back to Petrified, but he didn't recognize me. I've known him every day of my life.
But he didn't know who you are?
He was confused.
He said something about wandermen wandering into the town?
Yeah, he said there was a cave. They had a cave on the north side.
The northeast side. There's some ships.
Were you one of them, perhaps?
No. Look, and he's pointing to his tattoo, and he's pointing like I'm from here. Okay, I'm not wandering. Don't fill me full of soya sauce. Yeah. I'm not. But there is something going weird. I'm not. Okay, I didn't say this before because I wasn't sure about you guys. I've seen a lot of weird stuff on this island that wasn't
We're
real.
normal.
How do you know you've seen a lot of weird stuff? You just remembered stuff.
I know, and that's what I remembered. It's confusing, okay? But one thing that's really confusing, but it's kind of becoming kind of clear to me now since I've seen these things, is I'm remembering things that I didn't do.
Wait, what?
Not like blackout drunk sort of stuff, like different Like, I'm remembering, I'm like, it's like I'm doing something. I'm like, I've seen those drop bears before. I have this weird, vivid memory the second I saw them of running away and Jorio actually like jumping in and saving me from one. But it wasn't me. It's like I was watching a video of it or something like that.
Wait.
What?
Wait. When our friends were separated from us back on the ship, for a second it felt like we were in the same space, but two different realities. Did you catch that too?
Oh my God.
I feel.
Have you been split into two somehow, or did you have a twin, or?
I didn't have a twin, but the first part sounds right.
You've been split into two, so you're 14 feet tall normally?
Yeah, I'm 8 feet wide.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But this makes sense because you also said that, like, when you were singing, that you feel like you needed a harmony.
Yeah.
Right? Like you needed a second half.
What do you think? It's like up in the mountains?
Do you want me to sing harmony with you?
I think that unless you're the other part of me, then maybe. No,
Well, I don't think we should wait here for
I'm
another
blue.
wave of darkness to rob us of our vitality, so we end up like the people here.
We gotta go.
Okay, hang on. I can maybe help. You guys are really helping me. And I put my hand against the tree and I kind of go, which is just a major scale going down. And I want to try and I want to try and from the fifth to the tonic. Don't worry about it. And I'm trying to like talk with the tree and like send some harmonics. I want to understand if there's like a safe place around that we can go, or what direction we can get away from this.
So as you begin to hum with it, the rest of you feel on the ground beneath your feet. The ground seems to almost vibrate along with him. The slow. It seems to almost shift with it, like the ground, the actual nature around is resonating and responding to his song. And as it does, you feel the safest direction is away from the mountain. But at the same time, the mountain is where you're meant to go. And you get a sense from the trees and the vines and the very dirt and earth that surrounds this space that the path is to face that fear and trek where you don't want to. It's where you belong.
I have bad news, guys. The dirt told me we have to go up the mountain.
The dirt told you to go up the mountain.
Who said that? Oh, shit. I didn't see you, sorry.
Sorry.
You mean the dirt told you to go up the mountain?
The trees, the dirt.
Okay. I'm a big fucking wolf now, by the way.
Apologies.
All right.
So let's do it.
Let's do it.
I mean, we're still trying to get Ludinus, right? I mean, I don't understand what is happening, but
If we keep getting hit by waves and do not find our friends, if we find Ludinus, it is not going to go well.
does that mean
Problems first.
does that mean that Ford could be like right here next to us, but we just can't see him?
Do you sense him? Like lost souls? Your twin flame?
Our wedding is in peril.
All that planning for nothing.
Pink on pink on pink.
Oh, so much. Wait. Can I cast? Wait, what's? Yeah, can I cast? This is good. True Seeing.
Oh.
Sure.
It shows hidden things, and it shows the ethereal plane, and maybe I'll see like remnants of the other party.
As you focus, it's almost like a curtain has always been over your eyes, and the hands of the traveler reach to pull them from as a voice in your ear says, "Dear, look beyond the normal." And with that, the
beyond
curtain
sight.
pulls away. Holding the sword before. No, and you see there is a strong spiritual presence to this island. This is indeed a thin veil between the physical world and the realm of the spirits beyond. Immediately your eyes see amongst all the trees and the grass
The very rock itself has a spiritual essence, diminished as it may be. It's like seeing everything in bright blues and greens. Everything has this odd kind of gossamer, blown out, blossomed light to it. And you can see little spirits floating through the air, though many of them seem to congregate and float around Ethel. Ethel glows brighter than any of the surrounding spirits in this space. And you see within the core of Ethel's torso a black void, like something has been plucked from the center of their being.
Oh no.
Wait, I got something on my shirt or something?
Oh. You're empty inside.
Jester.
What the hell? Wow. Oh, lady, I don't know you, okay?
There. It's okay.
You're empty, but you're really sparkly. So that's good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wait, are you a ghost or something? I'm gonna try
Keep asking me that.
I'm gonna try to put my hand on the black void. Can I touch you? Mm-hmm.
Thank you for asking. Yes, you can.
Consent. I learned that from my friend Henry.
It's important. Go ahead and roll an inside check for me if you could. please.
Okay. Go, gauche. All right. Okay. Oh, 22.
22. The touch to this part of Ethel's torso, it is cold to the touch, but you feel a flash of connection, like your consciousness, not unlike a scry spell experience, just thinner, like you're through a keyhole. And you feel like for a brief moment, you are looking into the parallel realm. You've already had a vision of the spirit realm overlapping, this kind of ethereal midpoint, but you are seeing through the rock. You are seeing a vision of another entity, very similar in appearance to Ethel, though a bit more slumped, a bit more driven, a different energy, walking with other spirit-like entities that resemble a rather ripped-looking woman with fists clenched. You see a number of other companions, familiar, who are missing on the ship, walking with this other Ethel, before your vision comes back.
I saw your twin or your soul or something. Like the inside of you is like another you, and it's in another place, and it looks like a little tougher.
That's completely fine with me, like a tough little babushka.
Yeah.
What do they sound like? What were they playing? They
weren't talking.
singing
I
or-
didn't hear them talking, but they were with Ford and Bo and your other friends. And
Where
Ford.
were they?
Huh? Oh, like here?
Like.
I don't understand it either.
One tick off our own reality, are you saying?
Yeah. Definitely that.
You did see them surrounded by cavernous rock.
They're surrounded by cavernous rock.
Like a cave?
Like a cave. We should go. We should go on the northeast side of the island where the cave was, where the Wandermen were.
Yes.
We should go.
Everything's connecting.
Oh
It's
my
like
gosh. If we can get
pointing
in the
there.
exact same places, then maybe we can overlap with them and meet each other
Yeah,
again.
and we all have to sing a harmony together,
Yeah,
right?
and you can be whole.
That'd be nice.
My buxom blue friend, alone we would be lost.
Can we buxom?
But with the 9 of us, we are strong. May I touch you?
Please. For the love of God, touch me.
And Caleb turns into a massive Tyrannosaurus Rex rising up underneath Ethel.
That's the sickest thing I've ever done in my life.
Jester, that was amazing detective work.
Thank you.
But don't you think you should heal Ethel? I think he's very injured.
Are you?
Please. This entire time I've got like blood all over me.
How
I'm like,
injured is everyone?
Ethel's riding a T-Rex. They're not feeling any pain.
I'm fine. I don't give a shit. I'm on minus 10 hit points. I'm fine.
Ethel's 40 feet up.
What about?
I'm doing all right, yeah.
Look, I got a really powerful heal, but I kind of want to wait. You know what I mean?
I'm fine. Sam, this is your lunchtime, mate. We can just wait this entire time if you want. Are you being silly over there?
Yes, I was being silly. I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Regal, see me after class, all right?
Got Tim Tams.
Oh, no. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a prayer of healing again while we're walking.
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah. But I'm going to do it at a,
Much lower level.
at the 4th level.
Oh.
Yeah. So that'll be 4d8 of healing.
You know, Jester, you have
Go ahead.
you have a gift.
What do you mean?
Just being able to heal people, you know, free of charge and without and freely. You know, it's not
There's
really.
a charge. I mean, it's not free. It's not the.
Oh, really?
You know.
I'm just
it's at the
saying.
expense of doing other cool shit.
I had no idea. You gave me this tattoo as well. Kind of plays you a bespoke little song, and you can have a bardic inspiration just as we're going. As payment, yeah.
Thank
The
you.
T-Rex's massive tail slams into the earth twice, looking at Laudna and Jester, and his little hand goes.
He really wants to get going.
Oh,
we should
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, let's move.
As we're riding, can I play a song on my lute, which is it kind of sounds a little bit half. It's kind of sad because it does sound quite happy, but at the same time, it sounds like half the notes are missing. Like it's an arpeggio, and it kind of sprays up, and it goes to a point that doesn't ever come, and then it falls back down. And it's a bit sad, and I'm going to use that as my inspirational ballad.
All right. As you hear this sad tone, this song that is just one part of two, the music still reminds you of your friends that are missing, and the vision that you had, and the hope that they're safe, and the hope that you all can come together once more as a scattered, dysfunctional family.
I heard it.
You all gain 15 temporary hit points from the inspirational ballad.
And you all, at 6 of us, can heal 37 points of damage as well. Oh, well, 5 more because I took 1 for myself.
I'm good.
All right.
I'll take it.
I'll take one too.
Okay.
Can I please have one?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
As you begin to trek from the jungle to the base and curvature of the mountain itself, heading towards the northeast direction, climbing upward with it towards some direction that calls to you in hopes of finding your friends or what the source of this terrible shadow wave seems to be, you begin to climb this sundered mountain. Treacherous and wild, massive segments of broken crag jutting out at odd angles, like a long past blast of force that pushed out sections and howled through some unseen will. You can see chasms snaking up and around the mountainside, creating this endless, winding series of paths, cliff edges, stone outcroppings, floating boulders that just kind of slowly spin in the air as the heavy wind begins to pick up around it. Whipping, pushing, and you all have to stay nearby and tight to the mountain, especially as a T-Rex, to keep from being blown off the path best you can. In trekking towards what you believe to be the direction of either this cavern on the mountain or towards the apex, tell me, where are you heading? You see the wave of shadow is emitting from the top of the mountain, or at least like heading downward. You heard that there was something on the northeastern side of a seaside cave. You have a choice here. One of these paths can be your destination. Which do you choose?
Wait, but what if our other friends are doing the other thing? We can do the other one. Did I make any sense there?
Yes,
No,
no,
I
it
followed
did,
you
actually
totally.
did.
Yeah.
What? We have to think like them. Think like them. Which would they pick?
Well, they already did. I saw them in the cavernous area.
Well, then we should go to the other one.
Right? We should go up.
I think so. If you saw them in the cavern, then we don't want to double up. That would be 2 boring shows.
I agree. Up we go.
All right.
Oh, you're no longer a wolf?
No, it shrinks after an hour. Now I've just got this really stretched out Chetney suit.
Ew.
And it kind of smells.
It puts the lotion on the Chetney.
Then let's go up.
Up it is.
Now, this mountain itself is quite dangerous in its own right. And we'll be considering this a skill challenge to ascend to your destination proper. You will need 3 successes as a group before 2 failures. As the heavy winds begin to get heavier and more bludgeoning, more dangerous, the rocky pathway itself, partially like old rock slide trails that are loose and crumbling under footfalls, and elements that are already cracked but still holding, you're uncertain how long they can keep the weight of your troop as you go. You see the first path that seems to be a fairly safe rapid ascent is like a corkscrew strip of stone where elements of low scrub and outside jungle flora still cling to it, like almost like a Sonic the Hedgehog level. It kind of corkscrews up around the side at a weird angle, and you can climb it semi-safely, but who's going to be helming this trek forward? Who feels confident in their climbing and leadership capabilities?
I'm
T-Rex climbable?
It looks like it could be.
Okay, great.
Sure it is. Sure it is.
Ethel, you've got a look in your eye.
I think I might be able to help, and I spit on my hands, and I play a song like asking the rocks to make themselves more presentable to us so we can climb it without as much danger.
All right, could you please sing a little bit of what you speak to nature here for me? I'm going to make you sing for your supper, buddy.
Naughty mountain doesn't want us to go up to you, but me and my friends will put our boot right into you.
I would like you to roll a persuasion check for me, please.
It's kind of like an intimidation, what I was doing there.
Yeah, that too. Or intimidation if you prefer it.
Cool. That's a 16 plus 13.
Nice. The wind is briefly drowned out by a low rumble that to you just sounds like rocks colliding as the path before you begins to shift and change. But if you listen close, it's almost like a low, thrumming voice. Your threat may come and push this land. Your words may speak of violence. But you are friend to every rock and every tree and violet. And as the ground shifts and changes, you watch stones shift. And what was once a somewhat precarious corkscrewing spiral now becomes a switchback stairway case that leads you beyond this first massive crevice to your first success on this skill check.
Whoa!
I think I got to write an apology note to that mountain, though. I think I was.
It's interesting. Speaking to the land itself, and all of you kind of see this as well, like there is a particularly special magic to this gentleman where the island itself seems to respond. There is a conversation with all of nature of this space that is profound and interesting. You get a little further up before you begin to see clusters of other stone figures. Dozens of other armed warriors climbing with what looks like thick leather ropes and climbing gear, and armed whole segments of warriors from the village below of Utazo. working intently towards the peak of this mountain, and caught before they could reach its summit, frozen here as stone. You begin to see why there were only a few in this village, as you begin to look up through the ever-darkening mists of the mountain and see many other still. It looks like a heavy majority of this village got together what they had and ascended this mountain to stop something before a terrible calamity could befall them, and they did not make it in time. You continue to move up this ascent, and you hear a terrifying noise. The winds here are strong, but are kept at bay by the sound of dozens of massive, flapping wings, a sound that sends a chill through your back and spine as you hear the cries of the mountain pink magpies.
Too real.
As one of them hits the back of the T-Rex in the head, you see a bird, a giant eagle-sized creature, but with eyes of piercing hate, smack into you and cycle around as other shadows of beasts are swinging by. What do you do to try and escape, keep them at bay, or continue to climb? What do you do?
We run!
Are you helming this, Chetney?
Yes, yes!
I would like you to make an athletics check to lead them up this mountain rapidly and out of the terrible talons of these flying entities.
These bitches. 12 plus 9, 21.
21 is a success.
Run the end for the back of your head, run!
You begin to snake between some of these broken crevices that snake up the side of the mountain. And as you do, kind of pushing through these like 5-10 foot deep, massive cracks in the mountainside, the birds can't quite assail you and end up like bouncing off and going wide off the top. And for a good part of this climb, you feel safe, but you hear them circling ahead, screeching to each other. They are not letting up, and they are still pursuing you, though they can't quite make their attacks find purchase. But you continue to climb up the mountain. The wind's getting louder, the fog getting darker. You begin to hear the sound of thunder beginning to hit the side of the mountain as a storm begins to brew loudly and angrily up above. Suddenly you hear rainfall begin to hit the side of the mountain and more thunder around. Distant blue flashes kind of flash through the dense cloud and fog. You can't see the actual bolts of lightning. You just see the momentary, the dissipated flashes of blue. And eventually the crack that you've been following begins to subside, and the path ahead leaves you exposed here on the mountainside as you continue up, 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 and the birds continue to descend. What do you do?
The birds are trying to peck at us?
They're waiting for you to emerge from the crack, and as your path forward leaves you exposed.
Okay, I'm going to cast Silent Image, and I'm going to make it look like a creature that's just heads. They like to peck heads, right?
Yeah, maybe like wearing bicycle helmets or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bicyclist,
Yeah.
but his arms are heads, and his head is a head, and his feet are heads.
Yeah, that's great.
And they're all helmets, and he's biking. He's biking fast. They've got to catch him and peck him.
Can you make one of the heads a yellow automaton? We had a friend that was terrified of birds.
Yeah, yellow head with some wires sticking out.
Beautiful. I will give you the choice. You could either roll an Arcana or a Deception check on this to see how well you could try and use this spell to draw their attention.
Ooh, both are bad. I'll do Arcana.
Let's go for it.
Thank you.
Oh, jeez.
It's a good sign.
Good sign.
Yeah. Where are they going?
It's a 7. Oh, no.
Oh, no, you gotta roll it in here.
No, I think that counts.
You called it.
7 plus 3, 10.
10.
Ah.
You create this illusion, and the weird oblong head bicyclist being kind of scoots silently along the mountain, and you watch as magpies begin to swoop. Using that to your attention, you all rush out of the crack and begin going across this bald part of the mountain. A bit steep, but you begin to rush with the T-Rex still carrying you, Ethel, on top. One of the birds and shrieks, and they all turn to see your troop, far more interested than this weird head creature, and they swarm your troop that is a failure on the skill check. All of you begin to rush, but you are being harried. Just attacking all of you. Everyone takes, as they streak towards you, 28 points of piercing or slashing damage as talons and claws just tear and rip. You feel like they're hitting the back of your shoulders, the back of your head, impacting, cawing and clawing. It's awful. You keep rushing up towards the top. You feel this horrid sense as the wind gets stronger and stronger, and the storm gets more and more dangerous. And the birds are on the cusp of even finding it a bit too dangerous for them to continue. As they begin to pull away, the safety is immediately left the realization that this storm may kick you from this mountain. How do you push forward to weather this storm?
I need rope. Do we have rope?
Yeah, I got rope.
Some rope, yeah.
Tie it to the hammer. I got an idea.
Okay. Ooh, he's got an idea.
I am going to use the shard of Commemorate, and I'm going to transform into my elemental, the shard. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to take my elemental form. I'm going to just suddenly start to lurch, starting at the right arm, and get taller and bigger, and the arm is going to get weirdly volcanic, and I'm just going to hand you the one end of the rope, and I'm going to phase my way through the outside of the mountain. Phasing my way. Crawling, but at the highest speed I can. It's almost as if I am moving faster than the actual claw movements as I speed up until such time as I feel a tug on the rope, and I will get as high as I can.
I just let go of the rope.
Bye, guys. Big rope. Yeah, no. Woo! Later. And then I'm going to take my hammer, and I'm going to tap it, and I'm going to make it hold in place.
Yes.
Ooh. All right, so you have now an extended part of this upward journey through the storm as it's buffeting you from all sides. Lightning is still flashing in the upper clouds. One aspect hits the nearby mountain, shatters the rock as pieces float off. Some of it tumble down below, some float outward and stop in the air and join the rest of the floating rocks on the outskirts. Then the mist and fog that's being whipped around by the storm almost seems to swallow it. This does give you a little bit of help on the next check as the rest of you begin to advance forward. Who is helming the climb on this rope?
What's ahead of us now?
I mean, it is a storm-swallowed mountain in front of you that is mostly obscured by the mists and wind, and you have hold of a rope being held by your friend Ashton, who is partially merged with the mountain above.
Big woman.
You are a T-Rex.
Yasha.
So if you're going,
Yes.
how do you plan to climb upward, or do you want to try and take this yourself?
How do you want to climb this?
No, I turn to the entire party and go, and I lower my whole body down so it's easy for everyone to climb on.
He's telling us to duck.
You want us to get on your back, Caleb?
That's a no. He's saying duck.
Caleb, you have tiny arms. The T-Rexes aren't good climbers.
I'm
He turns
watching.
so stupid when he's a big creature.
Let's do it. We've got to trust him. I always trust Caleb.
Wait, how many people can you carry?
Oh no, he can't count.
T-Rexes only have 2 fingers.
4?
I'm gonna take my chances not on the T-Rex.
Meanwhile, I'm watching future versions of the entire group waving in and out through giant T-Rex eyes.
You know, I'm gonna try to hold the other end of the rope at the bottom so that everybody can try to take the rope up the mountain.
All right, so Yasha, you're anchoring it at the bottom.
Yes.
All right, so we have Ashton up top, Yasha at the bottom. There's essentially 2 barbarian climbing anchors on this rope.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to get on Caleb's back. I believe in him.
I'm going too. I'm not going to pass up a chance to ride on a fucking T-Rex.
I'm gonna cast spider climb on myself. I'm good.
Do we know what the distance is we're trying to cover here?
You don't know yet.
Don't know yet. Okay. I'm gonna do a big, heavy T-Rex squat and just sink all of my weight into the stone and drag, slowly scooching as a dinosaur. Yeah.
All right.
Can I play a
So
little
cool.
percussion on my lute to try and inspire every scoot? It's like jazz drums, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just a little bardic inspiration for you, so you can scoot up.
Perfect. So to that degree, since you are T-Rex scooting, you will not get a bonus of the anchored rope from Ashton, but you do get a bardic inspiration from Ethel on your back. I would like you to make an athletics check.
And is that added to the roll, the bardic inspiration?
It would be, if you want to add it,
Yes.
you can add it to the roll after you make it.
So for foresight, I have advantage. So
You do.
You said athletics?
The athletics, as your
Athletics.
T-Rex form.
Great. That's strength, right?
Yeah.
Great. That is a dirty 20.
All right. Do you want to add your bardic inspiration, or are you comfortable with that 20?
I don't want to chance it as a T-Rex carrying a full party. I will add it. What's the die?
D12, I believe, right?
Oh, Ethel.
This is like blackjack, really. You happy with the 20?
Yeah.
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
D&D just like blackjack.
Yeah.
24 total.
Right.
Oh no.
Oh no, miss it by
Right.
1.
No.
So the DC was 25.
Yeah.
Which is a second failure.
Wait, but aren't I helping?
You are helping. Both of you anchor in a rope, and then everyone else jumps on a T-Rex, and then slowly stomach climbs it up the mountainside.
Well, when you put it like that.
Not everybody.
I didn't hop on his back, and Laudna was spider climbing.
Right, you're spider climbing.
Yes.
Right. So the rest of you are making it up the side as the T-Rex begins to and slide off the edge and begin to scoot as another bolt of lightning hits the mountain just above Caleb Rex. The stone cracks and breaks, and the element that you were scooting on is now fractured, and you watch as the T-Rex loses its mooring and begins to plummet back off the mountain.
Featherfall.
Featherfall the T-Rex?
Wait, where?
Just kind of like a balloon that's lost most of its buoyancy. The T-Rex just begins to bounce down the mountainside with you just clutching onto it.
This is like a dream I had.
Grab the rope!
It does lose you a bit of time, but you do manage to reconvene. The storm itself getting heavier and heavier. You do finally push through the last bit of this climb and begin to reach the apex of this mountain.
Matt just got past it. He's like, it's fine.
Well, here's the thing. You still failed the skill check.
Yeah.
Which, gathering you all together, well, there was no damage taken because of the feather fall, but it took you enough time that by the time you reach the apex and you begin to make out the shape, a familiar cold sensation begins to fill the air.
No.
Another wave of negative energy billows out from the core of the mountain apex and
It was
washes
nice
over your
knowing you,
troop.
Chetney.
You all
Roll low.
Okay.
So low.
I rolled a 1.
Is it 1?
So you're lucky there, but you all lose 1 more hit dice.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Caleb, I don't want to be frozen here forever.
Can't argue with that.
Here as the storm circles overhead, that cold sensation still brimming past your body, vision climbs and smashes through your mind of the moment this mountain shattered. You see it,
cracking and breaking open, you feel the very spirit of this mountain. All living things have their own natural spirit, and the spirit of this mountain was fractured with stone. And you watch as the entire landscape and the protecting spirit of this land in one final way of defending itself held it in place. And that's why it keeps its position there. That horrible, violent detonation is a moment held tenuously by whatever life force was once the core of this island. And here in the center, you see this surrounding crown of massive, jagged rock monoliths that seem to represent the immediate detonation of this mountaintop. And beyond the fog and mist that swirls past at an incredible speed in the center of the storm, you see a black, vacuous lack of light ahead. A pit about 100 feet ahead of you. A circular, absent hole in the top of this mountain where numerous cracks spiderweb out from it. And you know in this moment, somehow, that this is where it happened. This is where it's coming from. And this is what is still causing this island to die.
You guys, I hardly know you, and you've taken me up this mountain, but you had your own friends to look out for, and why are you being so nice to me? You could have gone around to like the other side and done your stuff. I saved you from the worms given at the very start. That was, but like, I don't know you guys. I needed help, and you just did it.
Well, all of us started as strangers.
And we all need help.
We've come to this strange new land, you know, down under the bottom part of Exandria, and we're strangers here, and you've been so kind to show us around and teach us how to Vegemite.
I don't know what that is, but thank you.
Well, you might not know who you are, but we know that you're our guide and you're our rock for today.
But not a rock yet.
No.
Yeah. I honestly, I know the other part of me is out there somewhere, and I really hope that there's as nicer people with them as you guys are being to me right now.
No, probably
they're
not. We're the best.
They're the best.
They suck ass.
This is the better group for sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with a much better audience, am I right?
Who are you talking to?
Sorry, I'm having flashbacks again of my.
If you've been here as long as you have, why haven't you turned to stone?
I don't know, maybe this thing inside me like resonates with whatever this thing is.
I mean, it does look like a black void inside of you,
keep
just kind of
saying that,
like
and
this thing here. Maybe you're like the child of this horrible thing that's destroying the island.
Jester.
I really hope not.
What, is there any, this is kind of a weird question, but is there any way that it came from you?
What if, never mind.
That was going to be even more morbid than what you just said to him?
Say it.
Wait, the big...
What if it came from you, you know?
What if you killed all your friends? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't kill all my friends. No, you guys are my friends, and I haven't tried to kill.
No,
you.
I don't think that. But
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Sometimes she doesn't have a filter.
Which one?
Yes.
Yes.
So just because this dark void is there, can I take out the monocle of true essence?
Oh.
And can I cast see invisibility and just look across Ethel and the dark void beyond and see if anything shows up that is
not registering to the naked eye.
Sure, make a perception check for me,
Yeah,
Chetney.
and true seeing lasts for an hour, but has it been longer than that?
It's been longer than an hour coming up here, yeah.
18.
18. As the true seeing comes across that pit in the ground, there is definitely a dark essence kind of almost pulsing from it. And you can kind of... The sea invisibility doesn't help you with anything specifically on Ethel, but you can see the sadness on his face. You can see the happiness of finding you all. And you can't help but feel there is a connection to this land and this figure ahead of you.
Ethel, will you take my hand and come with me? And I'll walk towards the dark void.
I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for the dark void.
What are you talking about? We're just going on a little walk.
There's like wind hitting my face and stuff like.
Come with me, Ethel.
Very persuasive. But you were my first friend, and these tattoos don't lie.
Can we approach the dark void, and once we get closer, can we see anything if we look in, or does Ethel react in any way?
The wind gets stronger as you step in, like the storm itself is kind of surrounded above. As you snake past the various cracks that billow out from this central pit, you come to the central edge of it, the precipice of this black expanse below, and it's like a cylindrical, broken pit that pierces straight into the heart of this mountain into nothing. And as you approach, you look down into this lightless space, and this cold air just continues to pour forth from within. And you recognize that absence in you and an absence in this mountain, and that it's a familiarity, a sadness, and an anger. And as the cold begins to grow stronger and the wind begins to build, and while there was already little light to be present, the light around you grows darker still as the shadow seems to climb towards you. You feel every instinct in your body to step back. Do you give in to the instinct, or do you stand?
I'm with you, Ethel.
I stand.
I'm gonna go up beside Ethel and just sort of put a hand just in case something tries to pull. Or just for moral support. Yeah, maybe.
You feel a supportive hand on your other shoulder as Yasha approaches.
Perfect.
I will also approach. May I touch you?
Yes.
Your
Thank
shoulder
you for
specifically?
asking. Yes.
I'm already touching one.
I'm going to climb up on Yasha's back and just sort of reach around and try to get the other shoulder.
I'm going to climb up to the
A little
edge.
bit awkward.
Yeah, I
sit with everybody and just stare at all of you and wonder why you're so weird.
There's a little space on my right deltoid, buddy. Come on. You get a finger on there.
Fuck. I'm merged with the stone and get close enough to just put a hand there.
Can I put my hand on your empty void and try to comfort it?
That definitely does need consent, and I'm glad that you asked. You may touch my empty void.
Oh, yes, me too. I go up and I find a spot
Go on this little
for
prime real
my
estate.
hand. You know, before you go in, because I feel like that's where this is leading to.
Wait, what?
That's very presumptive of you. What do you mean?
Oh, no,
This is a show of solidarity. Where'd you go dark
just
with
looking.
it?
We're just looking in.
We're going to push him, right?
I think we're all on the same page. I love you guys, but I can find out.
A massive rush of piercing, freezing air and black, inky darkness engulfs all of you at the edge of this pit.
Shadow billows upward. And you all hold together in the face of this imminent darkness. As it washes, your vision begins to clarify. You can see the shapes of the nearby rock as you stand at this mountain precipice. The wind immediately around you begins to die from the storm, and instead the cold air of whatever has arrived surrounds you. You feel icicles build at your elbows and at your nose tip, in your ears, as a massive, weird, shadowy pseudopod slaps on the side of the mountain.
Ruh-roh.
60, 70 feet long and thick, some strange, amorphous shadow form. An arm without elbows or fingers just slaps on one side of this mountaintop.
Ew.
Another slaps as a hulking, shapeless black entity climbs its way out of the hole, and you all kind of gather around its base. Ashton, it's hard to describe, but there's something that resonates in you with it too.
Oh.
Something faintly elemental but lost in history. Like a shade or shadow or an echo of something. A fragment left angry and dead long ago. And you feel this familiarity, this coldness inside you, and this coldness that is present, and the coldness in this mountain. This is what festers in the heart of this island. This is what sealed all of your people away in stone. This is what has fractured your memories and fractured you. This is what eats the life of this land. And it is present and sees you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Ready.
What?
We didn't get to push Ethel in.
We did.
Depends on where you are in the initiative,
That's
I guess.
true, that's
yeah.
Oh,
Okay. 25 to 20.
My God.
21.
Oh, we got Caleb at the top at 21.
There we go. Back to
There it
normal
is, there
order.
it is.
And Ashton at 19.
Ashton at 19. Alrighty. 15 to 10, or 10 to 15, sorry.
18.
18. We got Veth.
What did you? 13. 14. Sorry.
Not
All right, 15 to 10. That's Yasha at 14.
14 as well. Yasha.
Oh, let's roll this shit.
Prepare yourself, you big bitch.
I'm ready. What you got?
What you got?
17.
4.
Yasha, then Chetney. 10 to 5.
11.
Oh, we got, all right.
Laudna.
Laudna at 11.
7.
Alrighty.
I'm on a 9.
Alrighty, 9. We got Ethel, and then Jester. Perfect.
Caleb, Ashton, Veth, Yasha, Chet, Laudna, Ethel, Jester.
That's everybody. As this massive shadow entity itself encompassing pretty much the entirety of this pit at the peak of the mountain, and its 3 pseudopods kind of reaching out and slamming and swirling around the ground and rock. Caleb, you're up first with Ashton on deck.
Let's just see what we're dealing with. The T-Rex charges, jaws open, Godzilla screaming as he goes to bite down for a 5 to hit.
25 to hit does hit. By the way,
Yeah.
you started your turn
Yeah.
within 10 feet of this entity,
Yeah.
which puts you in its heat death aura.
What?
Great band.
So at the beginning of your turn, you lose a hit dice.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I got 8 left.
Heat, death, aura?
Stay away from it.
10 feet, you said?
Now you're all right up at the edge of this hole, which means you're all going to start your turn within 10 feet of it.
I mean, we like to be up next to the hole, but...
That's a hot hole.
So,
Damn it.
37 points of piercing damage as Caleb's, as Widow Rex's mouth bites down.
Fantastic.
And then he whips around. He gets a bite attack and a tail attack.
That's
The
correct.
Giant tail lashes around. That is 26 to hit.
That's a success hit.
Cock.
Cock.
Yes. 15 plus 7. 22 points of bludgeoning damage from a big old dino tile.
Go.
As you bite through, it looks like it's just shadow immaterial, but there is physicality to its form. It's like biting into the coldest, most terrible tasting gelatinous substance. And as you tear through it and bite, you pull a massive chunk out and streak this kind of oil-like ichor that splatters across the nearby stone. You spit it out and whip with the tail, and it impacts and kind of carves through. It shifts and it takes it's hit. It takes the damage, but it doesn't seem to phase it beyond the damage that you dealt.
Okay, so feeling that darkness leach into my dinosaur form, with 50 feet of movement, am I able to back my big old badonkadonk away from the thing? I will. Just careful not to step on any of my friends, and I'll get out of that range.
You got it. Does that finish as Caleb's go? Ashton, you're up with Veth on deck.
All right, I'm going to rage. And we get, ooh, this is going to be fun, as it always is. So, here we go. I am going to, that will be fun. Just seeing what I can do this.
What will be fun?
I'm working on it.
It will be fun.
Oh.
So many words.
Perfect. Yeah, I know, there's so many words. It's terrifying, isn't it? Awesome. I look to Ethel, as I am a giant rock monster. So true. See that thing?
Yeah.
That's an ancient primordial evil that's fucked everything up. Let's go beat the shit out of it, right? And I'm gonna start running straight down and just go for a fucking hit.
Let's go.
All right. And I am going to I'm gonna take hit number 1. And I'm gonna make it reckless. Fuck life. Thank God I did. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Oh, that's good. 2, 6. And that's
yeah, baby.
That's 26 points for the first hit.
Great.
Let's go, let's go.
And then another reckless. Oh, there you go. Do I crit on an 18 or no? That's a different thing.
That's
Not
a different
yet.
thing,
Okay, yeah, that's okay. I'm fine. I don't care. And that's another 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 24 points of damage.
Nice.
And with that, I'm going to try and find purchase within the rock, just kind of halfway phased in it, and wait for the next round. Let's fuck it up, people.
All right. You finish your turn phasing into the rock and kind of vanishing below. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to Shadow Slam Laudna.
What do I mean?
Because you were standing right next to Ashton as Ashton vanishes, and it was going for Ashton, but as soon as he disappears into the rock.
Oh, look, there he goes. Oh, shit.
Shadow, that's a natural 19, not a crit, but that will be a 30 to hit you, Laudna.
Oh.
30, natural 19. So
30?
he's rolling with
Yeah.
plus 11. He'd have to roll solo.
I should say I didn't actually go all the way into the rock. I was just using it as a standpoint, so I still would be a target.
Right, well, if you moved away, you might have moved out of the
Okay,
range.
yeah. So I did move away. Shit.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. So you take 44 points of bludgeoning damage, and you lose a hit dice.
Oh my God.
Matthew!
As the blow of this massive shadow fist seems to encompass you as it pushes you into the ground. As it pulls back, kind of dripping bits of black shadow, you feel a part of your life force is plucked out of you as it withdraws. That finishes that legendary action. End of Ashton's turn. Veth, you're up with Yasha on deck.
Holy shit.
Is it currently engaged with any of my...
It's engaged with most of your friends.
Okay, great. I will run up Caleb's back, up the tail, and use him as sort of a ramp to do this amazing double flip over the creature, and as I'm above it, I'm gonna fire down on top of it.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And I rolled incredibly well. 29 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go and roll your damage.
It's so much. Oh my God, it's 11d6.
11d6?
What?
That's high-level rogue, baby.
30. 43. 50 points of damage.
Let's go.
Wow. Wow.
And then I land on Ethel.
You get a ride, you take a ride. That's fine. That's how it works.
And then as a bonus action, I can fire again. I guess I'll fire the same thing again, unless, Matt, you'll let me hot swap out my cannon for my pistol. I just want to fire a gun.
I'll allow it. Level 20 rogue, I'll allow it.
Sure. I pop out my gun, and I'm going to just blast off a shot. What does this thing have any features at all, or is it just sort of goo?
Just roll to hit.
Okay.
Is it a 1 or a 2?
No.
Then you're fine.
23 to hit.
That hits. So go ahead and roll.
This is a D10 to hit. 12 more points of damage. Bullet damage.
You fire, you just awesome, amazing flip, and you land, and then just Indiana Jones it. It's cool. You shot a shadow. Hell yeah.
That's it.
All right, finishing your go. That brings us to Yasha with Chetney on deck.
All right. So, bonus action, I'm going to rage.
All right.
And
just to remind you guys, Ashton, Veth, and Yasha, you all lost a hit dice because you started your turn within 10 feet of the entity.
Cool.
Oh,
Cool.
Yep. Cool.
Copy that. So, that's 13 total. All right, so I am going to bamf out my wings.
Alrighty.
And sort of lift myself up off the ground. And that's all I can do on my turn. I can't attack yet.
No, but you do have that extra bonus damage next round,
too. I sure do, for the next time.
Great.
Okay.
All right, so that finishes your go, Yasha?
Yeah.
Do you stay in range or do you move back?
Will he get an attack of opportunity?
He might.
But you're Yasha.
I know, I'll stay.
Okay, Yasha hangs in. Got it. Finishing Yasha's go. Chetney, you're up with Laudna on deck.
All right, no more fucking around. I pull out Turmoil, the scythe, and I'm going to draw it along the length of my leg, and I'm going to use a Crimson Right with my bonus action to add a D6, which is going to be, it's so fucking weak. But I'm going to run up to this amorphous blob, and I'm going to take one swipe at it with the scythe.
Alrighty, let's go.
That is +9. 23 to hit.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
3, 2d6. Plus the Crimson Right, 3, 7, 8, plus 9, 7 plus 8 plus 9, what the fuck? 17.
Yes, that's 17. You
Yes,
got
thank
it.
you.
First strike, carves into it. Go for your next strike.
With that only strike, I'm going to use Brand of Castigation now that it's taken damage.
Oh, yeah, okay.
To sear a RTA into its amorphous body.
Now, it is a massive entity, so as you carve through this black expanse, like faceless, there's nothing beyond just the black blob, a massive red magical brand just burns into it and blazoned across it, like the best branding you can buy on the Vegas Strip. RTA.
We love to see it in the shattered teeth. And as the brand burns in, once per turn, using my Fey-touched abilities, I'm going to use Misty Step to get away from the creature on the same turn.
You got it. Misty Step 30 feet away. You did lose your hit dice at the start of the turn.
Fuck!
Remember, don't forget to mark that.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
All right, that finishes your go. Laudna, you're up.
All right, so Laudna is going to take a bonus action, and she's going to take her claw, and she's going to kind of just run it along her abdomen, and as it flops open, a little hellhound bursts out of it as my dire wolf explodes from my abdomen and runs forth.
Why does everyone on your team cut themselves open?
It's what we do!
And I'm going to say, does my puppy attack now or after me?
I mean, usually it's the end of your turn, but
At the end of my turn.
you can do it all at once. Go for it.
Okay, sure. Whatever. He's gonna attack now. The 15, I don't think that hits.
15 does not hit,
No,
unfortunately.
but he gets next to him, which gives him disadvantage on my next spell, which is the most important, because I'm gonna cast Disintegrate. We're gonna start at 6th level, just, because I'm conservative. I'm gonna conserve my spells. 10d6 plus 40. 10d6. Give me d6s!
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
It's a dexterity save,
It's a dex save.
With disadvantage
With
because you're-
disadvantage.
which is good because he rolled high in the first second.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's going to be a 15, which I think is a failure.
Yes, he fails, so he's gonna take full damage here. I'm also gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll 1s and 2s to empower this spell.
Let's go.
We'll re-roll that one again. I can do that. Oh, yep, I can do that 5 times. I just did 3, so that is gonna be 5, 10, 16, 19, 23. I gotta roll this again. Hang on. Reroll that.
4.
That is 4, thank you. 4, 8, 12, 15, 18. Okay, so that is going to be math and okay, that's gonna be 40. Yeah. 81 points of damage.
As your sickly green disintegration beam fires outward towards the shadow being, it tries to move out of the way, but one of its 3 massive pseudopod arms is too lumbering and slow as your beam carves into it, and it just vanishes into dust and scatters off into the surrounding spiraling wind.
Laudna just spins in its ichor.
Stay in it, Laudna! Stay in it!
Is that the end of your turn? You want to move?
Yes, I'll move.
Okay.
How far away can I move?
I mean, 30
As far, I'll move 30 feet.
Okay. It will take a reaction to do some attack of opportunity to hit you as you do so.
But I won't lose a hit die, right?
Well, you lost a hit at the beginning of your turn because you were in its
Right,
proximity.
but I already did that.
Right. So it's going to strike you. That's a natural 20, right?
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
May I ask
I
one
love
question?
it. It's so great. Okay, it's not a natural 20. But it is 25 to hit you.
Yeah, that still hits.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Blood
I was gonna
Curse
say-
of the Eyeless. When a creature within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use reaction to roll a 1d8 to lower it by 1. Fuck me.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it's still hits.
Cardi?
Ethel, what were you doing?
I was going to ask if I could use my reaction, the confusing crescendo. If that makes this beast attack someone else, does that re-roll the attack roll, or does that just keep?
No, the attack roll keeps it, but it just hits another target.
I'll take it.
Does anyone? Well, I mean, we don't get to choose who takes it.
that's true.
They just go, not you, you.
There is a dinosaur nearby.
I think I might leave it for now.
Okay, you're going to leave it. All right. So on that, to you, Laudna, it's going to be 44 points of bludgeoning damage,
Lord have mercy.
and you lose another hit die.
And I don't want that to happen to me. Can I
I asked if you wanted to stay or move.
Should you
just stay? Or should I go
move?
now? Yeah.
At the-
Whatever, I did it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's going to use his last 2 legendary actions to inhale.
Oh, no!
The entity, suddenly, you hear this,
Is that a bong rip?
What's happening?
and all the swirling wind begins to pull in towards it. I need everyone to make strength saving throws.
No. All right.
No.
I have advantage.
Advantage.
19.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
8.
Dex. Wait.
Strength.
24.
Okay.
25. Oh, 24.
16.
16? 16?
17.
17?
8.
And, all right, well, primarily, everyone that had moved away, except for Ashton, get pulled back into its proximity. And now it takes its turn.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Gets its legendary actions back. It's going to use its Oblivion Whirlwind.
Doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Yeah, easy name.
Oh no.
And the T-Rex, did you?
I got a 17.
Yeah, you got pulled back in. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Hi guys. Come on, dinosaur.
Hi.
Yep. No.
Okay.
Hey! 27.
All right. On.
He's doing.
All right, so 27.
27.
You take 26 points of necrotic damage. Ashton?
Oh, am I in the?
Oh no, actually, you're the only one who was
I'm
out
fine.
there.
I'm just watching, going, oh no.
Laudna?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
19.
Wow.
19. You take 52 points of necrotic damage. Ethel.
One number difference, you double
Yep.
it.
And you lose a hit dice.
Oh.
Just
20.
20. You take 26 points of necrotic damage.
15. Follow-up question.
Yes.
If I fail this, am I still able in T-Rex form to use the Ring of Evasion's ability? Is that still infused in me or not?
I'll say in
good
this
with either.
instance, because it is fused with your body,
Yeah.
I'd say probably not.
Okay.
As a T-Rex.
Great.
So you take 52 points of necrotic damage, and you lose a hit dice.
Okay. All of this.
Yasha?
I rolled 13.
Whoa.
Take 52 points of necrotic damage, and you lose a
Okay.
hit dice.
30. And can I use uncanny dodge
Yeah,
or
you avoid it
evasion or
entirely.
whatever? Okay, great.
Rogue shit.
Nice.
As Veth avoids it, shifts out of the way.
Holy shit, Matt. Oh my god.
So,
No.
after one round of this shift, as it spins around and the shadow encompasses you all, you especially get this image here. As it's absorbing your life force away, there's a spark within you, should you need it. You can spend a bonus action on your turn for a soul burn. You can regain 1d4 hit dice to mark one of your death saving throws. That does not recover until you take a long rest.
What?
As a bonus
soul
action?
burn?
Yes.
Oh, I.
Wait, who can do that?
That's
All of you can.
amazing.
While you're within 20 feet of this creature, you can do that.
Say it again. 1d4 to burn a.
No, you can burn. You get 1d4 hit dice, but you have to mark a death saving throw that does not go away.
You sick bastard.
Imagine if you just rolled a 1 on that.
Yeah, it's possible. That's going to finish the entity's turn. Ethel, you're up with Jester on deck. Beginning of your turn, you lose a hit dice.
How many hit dice are we down to?
I'm actually doing. I've got kind of a
I'm
riches
okay.
of hit dice over
I'm
here,
fine.
so I'm like,
I have 7
I could stay.
You're fine.
For now,
What's
but
that
I look up at this thing and like I've been feeling so awful for so long, and finally there's something in front of me that is I can like put a face even though there's not a face to it, and I'm just like, you've done this. This is you. You smashed this mountain. You did all of this, and I pull out my loot and I use Call of the Wilds and I try and beseech like the mountain to come, the rocks that it has actually smashed off the mountain itself to come rush in and maybe hold down one of its arms or like stop it. And I kind of sing,
I would like you to go ahead and roll a persuasion check as you beseech the mountain itself.
Very persuasive. The 24.
24 is pretty good. As you begin to play and shout out into the winds here, you watch as Ethel calls to the mountain itself and the surrounding island wilds to his aid, and all the bits of broken shard and shale that's spinning in the wind begins to gather. The ground cracks on its own, like a localized earthquake begins to shake around your feet, not affecting you, but the outside of the pit. And you watch as suddenly the shadow entity seems to look around itself. Without a face, it just seems to become aware of its proximity before bits of the rock stone pierce it and hold in one of its massive arms, one of the two that it still has, gets shunted and pinned against the floor. It's going to lose 2 legendary actions as part of that.
Get it.
its arm, it's like pulling away from it, but the mountain is holding strong.
Music, my friends.
All right, does that finish your turn?
Yeah, it does.
All right, you got it. All right, finishing Ethel's go. Jester, you're up with Caleb on deck.
Yeah.
At the beginning of your turn, you lose a hit dice.
Yeah.
Soul burn?
Not yet. But how much is everybody down? Like a whole bunch?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah.
Pretty low?
He's a T-Rex.
Because he's a T-Rex. If he goes too low, he becomes a Caleb again.
Okay, listen. For this one, what I'm gonna do is there's 6 of you that's hurting the most.
You don't need to heal me.
Don't need to heal me.
You need to heal me.
I'm okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you don't want to use any, if you want to.
Shut up, Yasha!
Sorry. Look, but maybe you just save it for one person, you know?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Laudna, because you're pretty hurt.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Power Word Fortify.
Oh. What is that?
What is that? You guys get 120 temporary hit points. What?
All of us?
Those 6 that I named.
Yeah, I got it on the sale. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, who didn't you name?
You?
Okay, great.
Because you said you were fine?
Fine.
I'm okay. Well, I got you because you're going to be up front with it. Do you need it? You don't need it, do you? Okay, so not Caleb, you, Veth.
Hey, what?
Yasha, me,
So 120 temporary hit
Veth.
points to the rest of you. Right.
Okay.
I'm still confused. Am I in this or not?
You are, Veth.
I am now.
Yeah.
Yes. I got promoted.
And then for my bonus action, I can do something. And I'm going to
do it.
Do it.
Do it.
I don't I'm going to back away from it. I'm going to try to just dance back a little bit away from the void.
Okay, so you're going to try and get out of that.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to give take up opportunity.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Silver. Okay.
What?
Well, I don't know what happened there.
Sorry.
I don't have.
What was that?
I don't have a shield.
Silvery,
I don't
okay.
have okay, it hits me.
Okay. You take 44 points of bludgeoning damage. Ooh. And you lose a hit dice.
Fucking hell! Okay.
Cool.
All right. That
I love you.
Finishing
Should I
Jester's
do
go.
it? For my bonus action, I'm gonna do it.
Do it. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna roll the d4.
Go for it.
3. I got 3 back.
So you get 3 hit dice back. But you have now marked a death save.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Oh, shit.
Chaos.
No problem.
All right.
She's our healer.
Caleb, you're up.
Laura likes to gamble. The massive frame of the T-Rex suddenly shrinks down into a heap of red long coat, and as Caleb springs back up, he's dragging licorice root through his teeth and starts waving his hands in the air and slaps his palm down onto the crystal of Ashton's head. Let's go, rock star. And he casts haste. Slams his heels together, the Storm Rider boots kick off, and I blast up into the air away from this thing, electrocuting it as I fly away. It used its reaction. I'm
Correct.
out.
Yeah, you still take the hit dice at the top of the round,
Yep.
but you are out of the range of its heat death aura.
And the boots do.
All right, that finish your go, Caleb?
Well, it gets lightning damage.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
2d8.
Let's go.
Is it dead? I did 11 points of damage.
Is it dead? Oddly, no.
Okay.
All right, good to know. Finishes your go. That brings us to initiative count 20. It's now going to begin initiating layer action.
Damn it!
Woo! Yeehaw.
So a death storm is going to begin to swirl above as the spiraling clouds begin to fire down. Dark blue bolts of lightning around, striking the ground. You all take, not a lot of damage, 12 points of lightning damage across the field, except for probably you, Caleb, since you rocketed that far away. It was just in the proximity.
Okay.
But everyone who was struck loses a hit dice.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ashton, it's your turn with Veth on deck.
Not cool.
So Ashton has a +2 to AC.
Oh my
you have
God.
an extra
Hold on.
action which can be used for one attack or dash or disengage or hide.
Okay, so hold on. I just have to override.
Advantage on deck saves.
Advantage on dex save. Okay, so I'm
double movement.
+2 to AC.
Yeah.
I'm so hard to hit right now. All right. Let's start with. I'm going to, since this has changed the map a little bit. I'm going to give myself a little shake and change my rage for a new rage. There we go. Brand new rage. And let's get absolutely crazy. How close is everybody together?
Well, we're 30 feet away from the energy hit dice sucking thing.
That's fine. All right. So I'm just going to go straight in, take a jump. I'm just going to start hitting the closest bit of this that I can. Let's see how this goes. And I'm going to do this. Fuck it. I'm going to go reckless again.
Let's go.
First hit. Come on, give me something crazy. Nat 20. Here we fucking go. This is about to get ugly. Here we are. This is going to be very, very ugly. All right. Oh, boy. So that's 2 extra dice that get added to that, I believe. Now, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, it's going to be fucking great. Brutal Critical. Roll 2 additional damage dice. Cool. Added that. I'm going to burn a chaos, my first chaos burst, and I'm going to add a, let's find out what I add. Where's the D8?
This might take a while.
This is going to be great. Let's add some thunder damage to this motherfucker. So that's a, let's see, it's a 1d10 thunder damage. I'm just going to do that now. It's going to be so awful. That's 10 points of thunder damage doubled. We'll get to that. It's going to be so ugly. Let's just roll these now. I don't like that. I'll roll out again because I can. There we are. That's 5, 10.
It's crazy.
10, 23, 26. So that's 10 lightning, 26 standard. And then just for fun, I've got that extra fire damage I can just pump into it. That's always great. It's so mean. Let's see. I'm going to expend 3 charges of my fire ring for, I'm going really crazy here we go.
You can hear the processors going.
2d6. That's 6 points of fire. Another 2d6. This is so bad. That's
Ashton
10
just
points
looks
of
like
fire.
video game ray tracing right
it's a
now.
giant fucking vibrating. And then 7. Okay, let's add this all together. 16 plus 7 is, 16 plus 7 is 23. So that's 64 points of fire damage. This is so rough. This is so rough. Here we go. Standard number, that's going to be 20 points of lightning damage.
Whoa.
I rolled really well. And then standard hit was 26 times 2, so that's 52 points of normal damage. And then just for fun, that's also plus 16, which is my normal base.
That's so much damage.
I came down I was like into the Spider-Verse with this as reality is burning with the power of the fucking mountain. No!
Did we know the total? That was so much.
I didn't do the total. I'll find out.
They just did it out there.
152!
A living shard of an elemental titan bringing its modern-day fury upon the long-dead shade of a fractured titan to a heavy hit, tears into this creature, and for the first time since you first encountered it, you sense fear within this shadow. So that was your first hit.
Yep, let's go for another.
Whoa! Woo! I feel bad for this guy.
Oh, darn, it was a 19. Boom.
So close.
Oh
my God.
A 19 to hit?
Yeah. No, 19 is what I rolled. 19 plus.
Oh, that hits.
No, I don't get the double. 19 plus 14, that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, here we go.
33.
33 to, yeah. So that's 10, that's 26 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And last hit, I get one more hit, right?
You have, yeah, with haste you do.
One more, here we go. 16 to 26, 31 hit, that hits, I assume. And that's, oh my God, this is insane. 11, that's 27 more points.
That's 200 plus damage on one round.
It's just a big piece of crystal carving into this. Woo!
Hell yeah.
I'm having a great day.
All right. Do you want to move? Use the rest of your movement this turn because you have a lot of movement with haste, or you want to stay put?
I'm just gonna run a few bloody circles around it and then just stay in range.
You got it. All right.
I want to be around everybody else just in case.
Understood. End of your turn, it's going to use its only legendary action to throw a siphon lance at you because it's real angry.
I don't know why.
What is that?
Well, it has advantage on attacks against you because you did Reckless. That's a natural 20.
Oh. Silvery barbs!
Well, now how?
I always forget I get to give advantage.
What's the range on Silvery Barbs? Because he did run around it.
No, but
you said you stayed.
But you came back
want to
around?
stay everybody, next to everybody.
All right, Silvery Barbs it is. Great. It's such a great first
It's 60
level
feet.
spell.
It's also 60 feet, so I'm definitely within range.
Yeah. All right.
Also, I never do this. Beth, you're going to get advantage on your next roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's going to be a 27 to hit you, Ashton.
Somehow it does.
All right, you take 44 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reduced in half, so that's 22 points.
Yep, and you lose a hit dice.
Okay. I don't care. Suck it, big tentacle bullshit.
Veth, it's your turn.
I guess I'll just shoot it with my crossbow.
All right. At the beginning of your turn, you lose a hit dice.
Sure.
Veth.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. I shoot things with crossbows.
Let's go.
I get advantage.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 27 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. Let's go. And Yasha, you're up next.
Okay.
I'm rolling a lot of dice too, but not as many as Ashton do.
I have so many things I have to mark off.
30.
Oh no.
38. 47. 45.
45 points of damage. A heavy hit. This entity is taking hits, and you can see there's sparks of blue into the shadow with some of these hits. It's starting to almost fracture. It's looking pretty hurt.
I get one more hit. I get one more shot at it. That's cocked.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
It was 16 plus a bunch, so that's
Yeah, that
another.
hits.
That's another 11 points of damage.
Alrighty. Yasha, you're up.
Oh,
you want
Actually, you know what? Can I take that one back?
4?
Can I bonus action disengage and run away instead, like a coward?
Yes, you may. I will happily take that 11 hit points back.
I scurry away.
Fair.
But bravely.
You got it.
While drinking alcohol.
Perfect. I'd already used my reaction, but I appreciate sticking to the the narrative. Yasha, you're up.
All right. So, Reckless, Great Weapon Master, all the shit. First, though, as a bonus action, I'm going to do Zealous Presence, and I'm going to unleash a battle cry so that anyone within 60 feet gets advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Until your next turn.
Till my next turn?
Nice.
All right, so Which one do I roll? Which one do I roll? Okay, I'm gonna do this one.
Smallest
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It's reckless, you said, so
Yes.
you roll twice.
Oh, okay. That is 26.
-5. Because
Shit.
Great Master.
Yes.
Which is a 21.
Yeah?
That hits.
Oh! All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, I just got so nervous. Okay.
High level combat. A lot of dice.
Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Thousands of people are watching you.
13, 14.
No
Judging you.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Shit,
This is so cool.
Yeah, so wild.
Okay. Okay. 14 plus 8 plus 53 because of 20 because of the wings, my radiant soul, plus 10 because of Great Weapon Master, and plus 23 because of all the other shit that I did. Because of hold on. Because of Divine Fury and Raging.
Right.
10 plus 13. So wait, hold on.
He believes you.
71? Thank you guys, I'm so
75.
sorry.
75.
75.
75 points of damage. Heavy hit on this.
Let's go, baby.
Sorry, okay.
hard.
Let's go.
All right, second hit.
Oh.
Yeah, reckless and all that stuff.
Still reckless.
Natural 20! Okay, 10. Sorry, I'm shaking. Okay, so 14. That's 28 plus I get out of here.
Plus 10.
28 plus 10, so 38.
You added your brutal critical?
Brutal critical.
Yeah, you added your brutal critical.
Yeah.
Your roll drawer.
Wait, what's the brutal
Roll the
critical
damage die one more time.
again? Okay.
Well, actually, as a 20th level barbarian, you added 3 additional damage dice.
Yep.
So
3 more times.
What?
So an additional
Okay.
3d6.
And double them?
Yes.
No, you just add them on top.
So did you double everything first? Are you good?
Double. Yeah, 28 is what you rolled so far.
Yes.
Doubles.
Doubles?
Doubles. You got 14. That's doubles 28.
Okay, so that's
Doubles 24.
10, 12. Double.
Wait, it is double? The brutal critical is double?
The brutal critical dice are not double. They're just
These
added
are
on
not.
top of the final.
Okay.
Dice roll? Okay.
So that's 10, 12
28 and 12.
68.
plus
Stop it.
plus 13 because raging. I think that's it. Let me just make sure. I only do the radiant soul once with the
Correct.
plus 20.
Yeah.
And do I add the 10 again for Great Weapon Master? No, I already did that.
Well, you do it on every attack if you want to.
Yes, of course I do.
Yeah.
So then also 10. So is that 63?
I think it's more than that.
63.
No, it's 63.
It's 63.
If you add that 10.
I think it's 90.
No, it's 63.
Yasha, how do you want to do this?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Barbarians.
All right, I'm just gonna fly over and yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna swing my Scald Saber and just sort of look wherever the nuts
Really
are.
cool.
And then
as you stare at this formless shadow entity that is attempting to recoil into the pit that it came from, you watch as its one tethered arm breaks free from the stones that you were holding it with, and the other drags it down, and as it descends, you get just the briefest glance of two tiny shadow orbs.
I see them.
And a tiny floppy shadow appendage.
And I'll just take the Scald Saber and just swipe it and stick it in.
With a flash of searing flame and a roar that quakes the apex of this monstrous mountain, the shadow being seems to begin to fade as a faint glow of it plummets down into the shadow below, its physical form destroyed as it deteriorates, but the pale blue-green glow of its spectral form descends within the heart of the mountain, tethered and kept beyond this realm into the other. You have destroyed its physical presence here, but currently it is beyond your reach in the spirit realm. That will have to be the job of another troop. But here, as it falls below, you feel a portion of that vacuum in your spirit grow warm once more, as both a partial dark presence that had taken root in your spirit has been diminished, and also a sense of proximity to a long-lost part of yourself that sits beyond the veil and not far from where you stand. As you breathe heavy after a day of climbing a Tyrannosaurus Rex and plucking songs from the ether of this space and talking to and beseeching the power of this island around you, you look amongst the new friends you've made, catching your breath. And for a moment, you feel the memory that you've perpetually lost is not going to fade from you this time.
I want to go down and check on my family and everyone that's, hopefully been unpetrified, but this is really nice.
Problem? Punched. Right there.
That was an incredible punch.
Yeah.
I know before we were all touching shoulders and stuff around the void because it was, something we had to face, but do you reckon we could do more shoulder touching just one more time around the void?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I'm very tall, so I'm just, at the moment I'm like doubles.
Ethel's very tall as well.
Caleb, fly back down here.
Oh, Caleb!
Come back.
The void is defeated.
I landed. I walk up behind you.
Oh, God! Hey, so good.
Bad rap. Bad rap.
We all touch shoulders.
Thank you.
Gently. And not sexually. Just a friendship touch.
Friendship. Thank you.
Thank you for singing a mountain back together.
That was pretty cool,
That was really cool.
That's very cool.
We focused a lot on me. I hope your friends are okay. Sorry, I didn't...
They're probably fine.
Probably fine.
They're very capable.
You
Almost
hear
as capable as that.
the sound of arcane shrieks and distant ghostly screams echoing from the pit below.
Uh-oh.
Deep, deep in the darkness, the other half of this fight roars on, and you're uncertain the source of these screams. The battle, somewhere in the spirit realm across the veil, is raging. And you're uncertain if you can help. Not from up here, at least.
Ethel, I think it's time to take the plunge. Will you come with us?
Yes.
Should we dive? Dive down?
Cannonball on 3. 1, 2.
I'm not ready yet.
3!
Straight down.
As they leap into the expanse below, plummeting into the very dark heart of this shattered mountain, we'll see what the other half says in Melbourne. But for now, we close this half of the chapter. We'll see some of you in Melbourne, and those not. You'll see the rest of this when it goes online shortly thereafter. But thank you very much for joining us tonight here in Sydney. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
And please punch sticks responsibly.
Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night.
Tom, I think that's the first Goliath bard I've come across ever.
Yes.
So good.
And how big is that guitar? I realized that once I looked at this art, I was like, wow, it's a massive, massive guitar.